2021 세종 스마트시티
Hello
국제포럼
everyone, this is the 2021 SEJONG Smart City International Forum. Thank you for being with us. Today, I'm MC4. This is Smart Mobility Seminar, 신지에. I'm very honored to be part of this special seminar as an MC, which is being held in the SEJONG Smart City. Let me first introduce you the participants of the seminar, and I will introduce you the regulation-free special zone for autonomous driving demonstration, and we will have sessions to listen to the achievements, and we will also discuss on only commercialization of smart city autonomous driving. So let us start today's seminar in earnest. Before we begin the session, let me introduce this guest from home and abroad. I'm going to call their names. Please welcome them with a big round of applause. First of all, Director Yoon Sung-moo from 세종테크노파크. Please come up to the stage. And Kim Sung-kyung, the head of 세종테크노파크. And Mr. Choi Jae-hyuk, the director of Korea Institute for Advancement of Technology. And Mr. Sun-ju Chan, senior researcher of ITRI. And Mr. Jo Yoon-hee, director of Camtronics. Mr. Jung Sung-yong, director of Autonomous A2G. And Mr. Moon Hee-chang, CTO of Unmanned Solution. Please come to the stage. Thank you for being with us today. We are going to take a commemorative photograph together. Your words will be important for this city. Please pose for the photo. Please raise your right hand. Okay, first of all, we're going to take a photograph. As you are now first, please smile. Please show your smile through your eyes, please. Korea's administrative capital and then national pilot city of Korea, Sejong City, will be able to be developed further thanks to your efforts. Please raise your right hand. Cheers for all. Thank you very much. Please return to your seat. Okay, Smart Mobility Seminar is co-organized by SEJONG Smart City. And we are going to have a time to discuss the regulation-free special zone of Smart City and autonomous driving project achievement. In the afternoon, we will have last session of this forum, and starting from 3 p.m. we will have a closing ceremony. Please stay with us until the end of the last day of this forum. Now it's time to invite the first speaker of this seminar. I'm going to invite Mr. Yoon Sung-moo, the director of 세종테크노파크. It's great to see you all. I'm Yoon Sung-moo, the director of 세종테크노파크. I'm very honored to stand this first Sejong Smart City Forum. And in relation to the autonomous driving demonstration, we are going to share the achievement we have made so far. I'm very honored to be here with you. For the past 2 years, regarding the demonstration project, together with the private companies and the public organizations, we have made great achievements. And such achievements will be shared by the other speakers as well. So, for your better understanding, I'm going to first introduce what the regulation-free special zone of Sejong City is. First, I will introduce what the drone is and the current status, and then the major achievement and the future plan. First of all, let me introduce what the regulation-free special zone is. We are living in the era of a fourth industrial revolution. We have many new technologies available. And now this zone was dedicated to provide a place to experiment this kind of fourth industrial revolution technologies. By doing so, we can create decent jobs, and then we can lead innovative growth of this city. First of all, nationwide, 25 regulation-free special zones were designated. The Sejong City was one of them. Sejong City was designated in the first place, and then it was designated as a special zone for demonstration of robots. So current status of the zone. The first autonomous demonstration zone, we were designated as the first autonomous driving demonstration zone back in 2019 because we had the required infrastructure. So near this city and Chojiwon, the zone was designated, and in 3 areas, 9 autonomous vehicles are being demonstrated. Together with the 12 companies, we are now conducting this demonstration. And last year, in 2020, the city was selected as an autonomous outdoor robot demonstration area. So we selected 3 areas for autonomous driving demonstration to connect the 6.3 kilometers connecting the bus stops to a certain areas. So we worked with autonomous A2G and E3 for this demonstration. And the residential connection type, we selected some the transportation vulnerable areas, and the low-speed autonomous driving was demonstrated, including Todam-dong, about 1.1 kilometers, AI Mobility and Korea Transportation Research Center were involved for this demonstration. And for general citizens and then for senior citizens, we provided some citizen-centric services. Unmanned solutions were provided. And infrastructure establishment. Transportation users, roads, and data. All this data is collected and analyzed and processed. And this process data is provided to private companies. This way we can support the growth of the private companies. We have a budget of about 16 billion Korean won, and then this project will be finalized by the end of this year. And the Smart Factory Lab, about 3.5 billion won in budget will be used for this project. And the maintenance facilities and then EV charging facilities will be established under this project. And then third zone, outdoor robot demonstration zone. In the downtown area where autonomous driving demonstration is being done well, the outdoor robot demonstration project will be conducted. 3 types of outdoor robot services will be provided, and the data will be collected and then monitored in real time through the control center. and we are going to establish an integrated robot platform, outdoor robot platform. These are the achievements. By running this special zone, we attracted 11 private companies. In 2019, 6 companies, and 2020, 2 companies, and in the third and fourth zones, we attracted more companies. So 11 companies in total joined this project. We already built the infrastructure, autonomous driving infrastructure, and then including kiosk and garage. And to build safety facilities in each bus stops, we established the special kind of roads there. In this demonstration project, other cities just relied on GPS signals for autonomous driving, and they had some difficulties. However, it is not the case in Sejong City. On top of GPS, we use IMU to complement GPS and RTK to enhance precision levels, and we interoperate with the cameras to enhance the core technology and safety measures. Those main players, the main private companies were insured. 7 private companies and 1 public organization. They were all insured for their facilities, and the privacy information were insured as well. And for the first time, as a local government, we put in place a safety checkup manual. Currently, by August of this year, we are going to advance. We are going to upgrade the safety manual. And the safety checkup committee is being operated together with about 10 committee members. This is a future plan. We have a big data autonomous driving control center. And from the control center, we will be able to predict possible dangerous zones, and we will be able to collect autonomous driving information to build a precision map. And the analysis results will be shared. This will be all possible on the platform. And the paid transportation service will be available using BRT for the 6.3 kilometer distance. Later on, this zone will be extended to about 23 kilometers. Currently, BRT is free service. However, it will be changed to paid service. And then an app will provide some content for pedestrians and the users of BRTs. This way, we'll be able to commercialize the autonomous driving service earlier. And we are going to also build the kind of a metropolitan transportation system in Chungcheong area. In the near future, we are going to include Sejong, Osong, and Daejeon areas as a metropolitan large area transportation. This service will be available by 2023. Okay, this concludes my presentation. Sejong City will take the lead in this regard. Thank you very much. Thank you.
So Director Yoon Sang-moo introduced the Sejong regulation-free special zone. So he introduced the regulation-free zone in Sejong City. With this special zone, our industry can grow further. So we are going to have time to share the results of the projects for the autonomous driving. This special zone started the 2018 2018. So this year is the third the year. So we're going to share the outcome of this project. First of all, we are going to introduce Camtronics Junior Director, who is in charge of low-speed autonomous shuttle service demonstration project of residential complex. Good morning. I am Juni, Director of Camtronics. I am in charge of this demonstration project. So let me share the progress and also the content of this project. So this is a table of contents of this presentation. First, let me summarize the project and also our role in this project, and also the necessity of cooperative autonomous driving. And also, lastly, I would like to share the outcome. So this is the overall overview of this project. So there are a lot of the people with reduced mobility in a Sejong City residential complex. So this is a demonstration project to run the shuttle service for those people. So we will verify the reliability and also stability of the shuttle service. And with this demonstration project, we will also run full-fledged services in the future. And shuttle-related AI mobility and also autonomous driving platform, next one, and also other shuttle service, the KTI are the elements and the participants of this entire project. So our demonstration project is running for 4-2 Living Zone and Dodamdong. So let me share the progress of this technology development. Our shuttle has the two forms, two different types of shuttle. In order to run the safety driving, we also install some sensors, and also we need more information about the city infrastructure. So we are using the corporate autonomous driving technology. Based on that, we are receiving the information from the traffic signals so that vehicles can safely drive. And also, there are roles of the participants of this project. So Camtronics is a hosting institution for this entire project, and also we are trying to we are providing the system that can connect the vehicle to vehicle. So we are providing that infrastructure and terminal. And also there's a Navia shuttle. Actually, we are running the shuttle, and also operation infrastructure and the overall facilities for the service are also run by our company. So in order to have a commercialization services, we need to have a computing platform. So next one is the one which is developing this platform and install this service, this platform in the vehicle. And KTI, the Korea Transport Institute, is the one providing guideline and also draw certain regulation improvement, and also running a OMIO to demonstrate the shuttle-based system. So while our requirements in the project goes like this. First of all, it's about the free regulation on passenger transportation, and also we need to have the digital infrastructure through V2X. So all those regulations should be in place. The regulation fee should be in place. And also we need to have a digital infrastructure which will enable V2X. For commercialization of this service, we need to have a kind of accommodation of the citizens. It's not just a simple demonstration through the survey or questionnaire. Rather, we are providing training and education to people, and then they are actively engaged in this demonstration of driving the shuttles. And this is a video clip about our project. Actually, it has a little bit of related to our project. This is about the Tesla electric car running on the road. So why we need to have the infrastructure? So this happened in the Taiwan road. The the autonomous car running, but it didn't stop. Even there is an accident. The crashed the truck. So there was a collision between the truck and vehicle. So not only the autonomous vehicle, but also we need a certain infrastructure and also surrounding vehicles in place. So that's why we need a cooperative automated driving. So autonomous vehicles can be mixed with other general cars. To make that possible, we need to have a certain infrastructure. So what you are looking at this is the Waymo, the autonomous driving report. So sensor-based autonomous vehicle have certain difficulties in running around and driving around with the generous vehicles. So in order to solve these difficulties and come up with a solution, we are running the demonstration project in Sejong City. So in city center, what we are demonstrating is this. So 4.2 living zone, our demonstration is not completed, but we are running the demonstration as a proving ground. And based on this, we are running an actual demonstration in Dodam-dong, where the parking is already in place and also vehicles are running around. So we are expanding our demonstration in this area. For 2 different types of shutters, we are going to complete the demonstration this year, August. So what we have achieved goes like this. So we already completed the autonomous vehicle running for about 2,400 kilometers. And this has been done in a 4-2 living zone. And also we will run this demonstration project in Dodam-dong. There are a lot of factors needed for the autonomous vehicles, such as GPS accuracy, and also the control right, non-convergent demonstration distance. And also we need to install the V2X infrastructure. We also carried out that. And for the domestic application of the components of the autonomous vehicle, we already completed development. These components are already installed in the vehicle and then up for test. So we have a non-planning event to see whether autonomous vehicle will come across certain accident which will not be not planned. So whether this is coming, the factors, accident factors are coming from the vehicle itself or the infrastructure, we need to look at that. So that's why we have been running this non-planning event analysis. So in a 4-2 living zone and Dodam-dong, we already install the accurate and precise the system to see the result. Lastly, in our achievements, we also received or collected the opinions from the citizens. So it's collecting opinions through the citizen experiences when they use their vehicles. How about their perception? So periodically we recruited the citizen participants. So we provided regular training and education, and also we figure out what is needed and also what are the benefits of these autonomous vehicles. After then, we also received a survey and feedback from citizens. And also, we actually provide the experience of the taking or boarding the vehicles, autonomous vehicles. So what is the differences before and after getting on this autonomous vehicle? Those were all received from the citizens' feedback. So citizens are using the taxis and buses and metro or public transportation. They look at the convenience and also traveling time. Those 2 factors are most important for them. So there are certain permits that city can provide in terms of time and also convenience. And we also, when citizens pay certain fee for public transport, what would be the appropriate fee charged for the autonomous vehicle? And the most important thing is that the perception regarding the autonomous vehicle. Right side is the before the education. Left side is the after the education. So negative perception about autonomous vehicles are not much, because I believe that the citizens in Sejong City are very open, and the most of the opinions have been changing to the positive after the education. And also advantages of this vehicle system is about the utilization in terms of society. Since the autonomous vehicle has a high utilization in the city, so citizens perceive this well. So when we have a next demonstration project, we will reflect the citizens' opinion, and this will also fully reflected in the commercialization of this autonomous vehicle. This is all about my presentation. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much, Mr. Cho Yoon from Camtronics. Thank you very much for your presentation. And then Mr. Jung Sung-yong from Autonomous A to G is going to make a presentation on the high-speed autonomous shuttle bus service demonstration. This is the third year of the project, and starting from this project was started August of 2019, and he's going to make a presentation on the achievements that have been made so far. Hello everyone, I'm Jung Sung-yong, Director of Autonomous A to G. And let me today first explain about the high-speed autonomous driving shuttle service demonstration that can be linked to general laws. I'm going to first introduce you what this project is and the current status, strategy, and demonstration plan, and commercialization plan. So with the title of the road-linked high-speed autonomous driving shuttle service demonstration, we converted general vehicles into autonomous vehicles to provide the autonomous driving demonstration. This is an R&D project for general roads and the BRT roads. By conducting the autonomous driving demonstration, we verify whether the autonomous driving is possible on both general roads and BRT roads. And then we used the three special examples. For management of the road, and then for a collection of private information, for management of the necessary video information. The project period is very short compared to other projects. It started 2019, August of 2019. We converted the general vehicles into autonomous vehicles. We had to conduct a demonstration, so it was progressed very fast. Together with the special zone team of Smart City, we developed an autonomous vehicle and then conducted a demonstration. Together with the companies or organizations involved, we established the communication infrastructure together with ITRA. The ITRA developed the sedan-type autonomous vehicles, and we conducted demonstration. Autonomous A to G. It was founded about 3 years ago, and we are a venture company. Ulsan, Daegu, Gwangju, Anyang, Seoul. In these areas, we are conducting demonstrations of the autonomous vehicles, and with our own autonomous vehicles, we conduct a demonstration covering about 70,000 kilometers on the general roads every day. We also apply the special types of cars for autonomous driving demonstration. The phase 1 began 2019, and then the phase 2 will be done by this year. Second phase is about the BRT demonstration, BRT autonomous driving demonstration. To maximize the kilometers, the autonomous driving distance, because of the limited time, as I said, we applied our own autonomous vehicles for this demonstration. So in the process of demonstration, we converted the bus for BRT demonstration, and we drew up a scenario and developed the necessary platform. Okay, in the process of the platform development, we also conducted the demonstration to save the time, and we finalized more than 1,000 demonstration projects, and then the citizens also were involved because of COVID-19. We could not secure the large number of citizens to participate in the project. However, some citizens participated, and we collected their feedback. About 11-kilometer BRT section. In the section 2, we are now conducting a demonstration, and in the section there are about 4 bus stops. In the first year, near Sejong City Hall, about a 6-kilometer section, there are about 4 crossroads in the section. Actually, rotaries are very difficult for this demonstration, especially in this area. There are many rotaries. So, how an autonomous vehicle can run on such kind of rotaries safely? So, this was the main focus of the demonstration. From Sejong City to Sejong Terminal and then to BLT. There are 4 bus stops were selected for demonstration. For stop of autonomous vehicles. So in daytime and nighttime, and under the extreme weathers, we verified that demonstration is possible. The autonomous driving demonstration possible. Regardless of the time, we tried to maximize the driving time of the autonomous vehicles, to maximize the driving distance. But through this demonstration, you can collect the important data. So together with the Sejong City's big data project, we are going to provide this accumulated data to the Sejong Smart City. So starting from May, together with the general citizens, we are going to run this project. Is it possible to play a video clip over here, embedded on this slide? Because of internal laws or regulations, there should be an operator inside an autonomous vehicle because of the law. So this video clip was taken by one of our company member. In this section, as I said, rotaries are the most difficult areas. This is a 3-minute video clip. It's a little bit long to see through the video now. In the second year, on the right side is the BRT section demonstration video clip. Daytime and nighttime, we conduct this demonstration. There is not much difficulties compared to general roads when we conduct a demonstration on the BRT section. The most difficult part was the tunnel. Even inside the tunnel, the vehicle needed to turn left or turn right. Especially in the Sejong City, this is a very special case in Sejong City. Inside the tunnel, we needed to turn left or turn right. That was the difficult point. we are uploading these autonomous driving video clips to YouTube. You may find these video clips from YouTube. Every day, we conduct this BRT demonstration. And our commercialization plan, okay, we will be able to realize the full autonomous driving by advancing our technologies. So on-demand type or mass type or autonomous shuttle type, different types of services can be available. With these services, we will be advancing, the level of autonomous driving. So fixed road type, or we may include general roads or BRTs. Currently, this service, including general roads and BRTs, is possible. We confirmed this through our demonstration. So we are going to finalize the BRT demonstration until the end of this year, and the result will be shared with the 세종테크노파크. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Director Jung of Autonomous A to G provided this presentation. So the autonomous vehicle running on the general roads, how it has been demonstrated, the progress was shared. Now we are going to invite CTO Moon Chang from Unmanned. So let me listen to his presentation. Good morning. So my company, Unmanned Solution, is in charge of Sejong City's citizen-friendly urban park autonomous driving service demonstration. So I'd like to share the outcome of and progress of our project, and also the content of our demonstration and a future plan. So let me briefly introduce my company, Unmanned Solution. It was founded in 2008 for 12 years. It has been mainly focusing on the autonomous vehicle. So starting as a venture company, now it is the first time as a company to register as the complete vehicle producer in the autonomous vehicle sector. So we are manufacturing our autonomous vehicle on our own, and also as a company starting from the venture to the actual producer, we have been making good examples for many startups, and we also certified in many the international standards, also patent and certification. So as of at the end of 2019, also we received the Excellent Company Research Institute by the government, Ministry of Science, Technology, Information and Communication. So while we have been running our business, there have been certain challenges and difficulties. Since our foundation of 2008, we have been working on different types of cars, which is about 132 different types. And there are a lot of trial and error, and all those many cars were not very much successful. So we look at why those are successful. We found out the needs of the people, users of the vehicle, are most important. So this the specific needs or actual needs of the user should be reflected in autonomous vehicle, but it was not easy to reflect those needs and demands of the people. So we in the general vehicle, so we developed our own vehicle to reflect the needs and demands of the user. So we came up with a cabin solution, which are divided into two. And for the first time in 2013, we were able to provide the prototype with us of our vehicle. And after 2016 mass production, and we have been producing 9 units of the Ridus, and purchasing is completed. It's running on the road in Korea. So based on our the technology, we have been developing the various mobility vehicle and responding to various services. That's the purpose of our company. As I told you before, So autonomous vehicle, autonomous mobility is depending on the user. So what they are actually demanding, that is should be figured out. But just reform and modify the general car is difficult to cater to the needs of the consumers and user. So we believe that we need to have a new chassis and cabin reflecting the needs of the customers. So we developed our own cabin and chassis. So combining this new technology of chassis and cabin, we can provide a service platform. That's the plan we are working on. So based on this thorough preparation, we were able to come up with a autonomous vehicle which can run in the park of the Sejong City. So we are participating in the Sejong City Smart City project, but also we are developing the various mobility vehicles. First of all, we come up with a cabin solution and chassis solution through the ABCT form. We are targeting to develop the chassis. So A and B chassis are already developed. Based on that, we completely developed the delivery robot and petrol robot, and also with us, which is autonomous running shuttle, and also cargo robot. Those those were all completed under our development. And so 2020, we are going to complete our the C chassis, so which will be also commercialized according to our plan. So we have a R&D institute. So this where we develop the new chassis and also try to come up with a new mobility services meeting the demands of the customers. What are the contents that users need in the autonomous vehicle? In order to find out that, we also set up the Unmanned Solution Technical Research Institute. And also we developed the Unmanned Mobility Design Research Institute to target the cabin solution depending on the needs of the customers. Also find an exterior and interior design, and also develop the user contents. So we received all the needs and the feedback from the user, and then develop and then get delivered to the customers, and then get the feedback. So this is how we are providing the services based on our consumers' demand. So our roadmap goes like this. By 2025, we really wanted to come up with a autonomous vehicle platform targeting the 300 billion won in revenue. So by 2021, we need to improve our services in the autonomous vehicle, and also demonstrating of the autonomous vehicle running, not just in Sejong City, but also under a very different and diverse environment. So ultimately, by 2025, we can provide various autonomous vehicle services depending on the needs of different customers. Let me give you the details of our demonstration project. The Jungang Park service of the autonomous vehicle is with us. It's an autonomous vehicle shuttle. We independently developed this shuttle, and from designing to manufacturing to operation, all were covered by our company. It's a domestic the vehicle. So we don't have any driver's seat in this vehicle. So in terms of hardware, it's a level 5 autonomous vehicle without a driver's seat. And what about the software applied to this vehicle? Is starting from level 2 to level 5. The range is widened. So with this developed platform, about level 3 plus software equipped in the vehicle with us and running in the Jungang Park in Sejong City. We thus also received the International Design Awards. And based on the Sejong City, we are also running the demonstration project for Daejeon, Jeju, and Seoul. And it's the only the domestically developed and manufacture the vehicle. We already get the certification as a self-driving license by the Ministry of Land Infrastructure and Transport. And also with that, we already enter the demonstration stage. So let me show you our demonstration area. It's Sejong Jungang Park. It's quite wide. So citizens are using this park, but when they are moving around, they should not have any inconvenience to run around, especially for those with disabilities or the elderly and also those with reduced mobility. When they are moving and working on the park, they may feel tired. In that case, they can use the shutter. So get on the shutter and get off conveniently in the place where they want to get off. So using the user application, you can also book this shuttle, and also there's a kiosk. So if you booked the shuttle bus nearby kiosk, the nearest the shuttle bus will come to you and then pick you up. And for the maintenance of this shuttle, we also they built the separate garage, so we provided maintenance for these shuttle buses. And the cooperative partner is a neighbor system, which is providing a control of this system. So through this control system, we get the data about this shuttle, and all this data also transmitted to the integrated control center of Sejong City. So everything is so closely connected to provide seamless services. And so we started the demonstration since last year, almost from Monday to Friday from 10 to 6 p.m. And this shuttle is running once an hour. The driving distance is very short, and just one way, it's a 1.3 kilometer. We really want to demonstrate for quite a long distance, but the problem is that the road is very short in the park. So, but with this, the current situation, we are demonstrating our shuttle, focusing on the Sejong citizens, and also due to the COVID-19 and also mobility rights limitation. Accordingly, there were not many the citizens who are using the shuttle bus last year. So number of passengers who use this shuttle only 368 people as of 2021, and the cumulative distance is 213 kilometers. So this is the result outcome of this shuttle bus, but actual distance is twice than this actual statistics we get. And this is a video clip, a promotional video clip about our autonomous vehicle with us. As I told you before, this vehicle was developed independently only by our company, but there have been certain shortages in the lacking. So we have been working on hard to make this successful. And we get a certification by the government, and also level 4 certification is already completed for this shuttle. And even though we started from the Jungang Park in Sejong City, but we will develop further so that it can work on the general roads of the city. So regarding the autonomous vehicle, the safety certification and the other related certifications are all there in this shuttle bus, so it can provide a convenience and services to the citizens under any circumstances. I can promise it. So based on this technology and outcome, we will reflect the customer's various needs, and our vehicle is focused on comfortableness and convenience. We have a competitor such as Nagoya and Omiura in France and Australia, respectively. Their platform also provided comfort to the customers. So, but at the same time, even though the passenger want the comfort at first, but they do want to enjoy this driving while the consuming certain content. So based on the result, we are coming up with a developing 6-meter long autonomous shuttle. Inside, the passengers can enjoy the various contents and services with a spacey environment. So based on this result of demonstration, we are going to demonstrating in other places other than the parks. Our targeted area is metropolitan area. So in a city center, you will find some places which are not connected to the public transportation. So it's sort of a vulnerable, marginalized area of the public transportation so that we can provide this shuttle so it can be connected to the major public transportation. And I know that the Sejong City is also providing the very good public transportation, but if you go just off the city, you will see that the very marginalized area where the public transportation is not available. You should use taxi and other passenger cars in that area. So we really want to provide this autonomous shuttle so that the citizens and residents in that area can enjoy convenience. So based on our demonstration project in the Sejong Jungang Park, we are listening to the voices of the citizens, and which will lead to a various scenario creation. This scenario will help us to run this shuttle in a various environment. This concludes my presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. He has introduced the unmanned solution for autonomous driving service for citizens in a city. And the next speaker is Mr. Kim Sung-kyung, the head of Se종테크노파크. He is going to make a presentation on autonomous driving big data control center operation in Sejong. Hello, everyone. It's great to see you all. The speakers have already mentioned about this, and there are many demonstrations going on in Sejong, including the autonomous driving demonstration project. In the future, I think that many autonomous vehicles will be tested and demonstrated in Sejong in support of the relevant ministries. And in that regard, the safety matters most. So, because sometimes we need to respond to emergency, and we should monitor the status of demonstration, and we should build an emergency response kind of framework to quickly connect to the relevant agencies. Currently, the rate of establishment is almost the 80%, and by the end of July, all will be finalized. So with this system established, we will be able to collect much data from the autonomous vehicles demonstrated, and the data can be provided to the startups or venture companies or the companies involved in the project. So all the data will be provided through the Big Data Control Center. And I'm going to introduce what the role of the Big Data Control Center is. The contents of my presentation, I will first introduce the control center and what kind of big data is collected and its future plan. First, let me introduce you the control center of big data in Sejong. It collects data about autonomous driving and road infrastructure, and then the collected data is analyzed and distributed. And all this job is done by the control center. It predicts possible errors in real time, and it provides required response measures. And then we collect the data as mentioned from the transportation vehicles, and then analyze the data and provide the required information to the users. So the data or technical some issues. We share the data and the technical issues with SMEs and startups to better provide better support to those companies under the laws. Okay, this is the concept map of the Big Data Control Center. The use of roads, smart city, and the transportation, city service. Okay, the control center, as a control tower, will collect and monitor the information and monitor the autonomous driving status. And then, after collecting the data from the autonomous vehicles, the control center, will be able to monitor the overall status of the transportation in the city. So we have a demonstration zone, and in the future, in a smart city, okay, the whole Sejong Smart City will be used as an autonomous driving living lab. The role of the Big Data Control Center. The control center will reflect the characteristics of the Sejong Smart City. So it will collect the data and analyze the data, and it will provide support to open lab, the companies, to contribute to establishment of the smart city infrastructure. It will first detect the vehicle information and demonstration information from the autonomous vehicles through CBR, and it will also collect VTR information from autonomous vehicles. And overall, based on the autonomous driving data, it will run on kind of integrated information. It will monitor the control status and the vehicle operation status. And based on the collect data, we will provide the open lab, the data open service. For the open lab service, we will lease the VTL, the equipment to the companies. And regarding data, we are going to share the data. We will share the data through the portal. The data on the achievement of the demonstration. So demonstration, public organizations and private companies and citizens together with these stakeholders will of course conduct a demonstration of autonomous driving, and then we will conduct a survey on the satisfaction level of citizens. This is a photo of a control center room. There are about 21 monitors there installed, and we operate about 100 servers. About 16,000 terabyte of data can be stored in these servers. The main screens that you can see from the control tower. The integrated management monitoring, VTR, terminal management, and communications management, infrastructure management, and print analysis management, and the driving and the system management all can be done through the control center. And autonomous driving status, and then shuttle bus use status and the satisfaction level, and then the video recognition identification status all can be monitored and managed through this center, through these monitors. And the collection of big data on autonomous driving. This is the main flow of autonomous driving data processing flow. through the 5G LTE. Okay, 5G and LTE are used for as main communications protocol. And the collected information, from the autonomous driving, it is sent to the control tower, and the risk or dangerous information is sent back to the autonomous vehicles from the control tower. And what kind of data is collected by the control center? First of all, through RSU, roadside unit, we collect data from the vehicles in real time, the location data, and then LTE-5-based real-time information, senseless data, autonomous driving video data, simple LiDAR data for control. After autonomous driving, all the data collected will be uploaded through the OpenLab. The major video clips will be shared because the video clips requires a large volume of the storage. All the data will be collected and uploaded to the servers. Sejong City and Sejong PT. The city is establishing the required environment for demonstration. From Techno Valley to the Sejong bus terminal. Okay, this section shows from the bus terminal to the Techno Valley. There are about 30 RSUs and CPRs installed in this section. So more intensive demonstration is possible in this region. This section can be called as a test bed. So complicated road environment is included in this section. This helps to make a more intensive demonstration. Precision map can be provided. Again, then the VTL module can be rented, and the real-time demonstration facilities will be provided to store, those autonomous vehicles under test. And open lab environment. This is the office of an open lab. Startups and venture companies, they need data for their own applications. So after autonomous driving demonstration, to verify the data, they need to use some spaces. So we actually provide this open lab space for those companies. They can freely use this space, and that this space is directly connected to the server room. So they can monitor and retrieve the data they want from this space, and they may use the big data accumulated for their own business. So let me talk more details about this. So it will be an open lab for better communication with the citizens and to share autonomous driving information with private companies and to support those autonomous driving solution companies. The surveys under demand can be conducted through the open lab, and the reservation services can be provided as well. The scope of Open Lab service. First, as I said, we will share the Open Lab space. We will support the autonomous driving demonstration, and then, of course, that means that we will provide the required test bed. We'll provide space for R&D and their own work to support the startups and venture businesses. And the information will be shared as well. Data sharing will be possible. Information on the autonomous driving and verification information, public data set information will be provided through the big data platform. And the big data will be analyzed as well through our service. The analysis and R&D data will be provided through the platform. And the big data curation and the startups support will be in place as well. In addition, regarding marketing or the technical consulting, Open Lab is going to provide the marketing services and the technical advice services. the company, the tailored kind of analysis service or the consulting service, the certification support services can be provided through the Open Lab. When we make a pilot project, they will need some budget. So we are going to provide some financial support to those companies. And then the required technology services can be provided as well to the companies. By doing so, we can advance the control tower and control center and the Open Lab service, and together with the Korea Transportation Research Center, we can advance the demand-responsive autonomous driving service. And this way, in the future, we will better support the individual autonomous driving. And we are going to expand the scope of big data, being collected as well. So not only in Sejong, we are going to connect other regions near Sejong, including Osong, Daejeon. We are going to collect from these areas as well. And the data on robots and drones, or the live robot data, all these data will be collected and swapped and advanced by the control center, and this advanced data will be provided to the enterprises. Okay, this concludes my presentation today. The Sejong City will take the lead in this project. Thank you very much.
So the director of the 세종테크노파크 Center provided us wonderful presentation. So the participatory companies and also institutions have been making a lot of efforts and also bear a lot of fruits thanks to their efforts. So far, we were able to listen to the various presentations regarding the outcome. Now we're going to have a discussion. Before we start this discussion, we're going to set the stage. As soon as we finish setting the stage, we will start the discussion. Thank you very much.
안녕하세요. 저는 세종테크노파크 정책기획단 산업기획팀 김윤아 선임연구원입니다. 저는 올해 5월에 세종테크노파크 입사를 해서 지역의 신사업 발굴 기획이랑 규제자의 특구 사업을 담당하고 있습니다.
지금부터 초등학생도 이해할 수 있는 수준의 영어와 표현을 사용해 주셔야 합니다. 몸풀기 질문 먼저 드립니다.
So let me ask a question.
자율주행차는 무엇인가요?
So what is the autonomous
자율주행차는
vehicle? Autonomous
운전자
vehicle
없이
is,
가속 페달과
that
핸들과 브레이크 조작
vehicle
없이
without drivers,
스스로 목적지까지 운행하는 자동차를
acceleration
말합니다.
and a braking system all are done by vehicle only.
운전할 때 속도를 이제 올리려면
If you
페달을
want to
밟아야
speed
되는데
up,
자동차 밑에
you
보면
need
10km,
to press the
100km까지
pedal,
올릴 수 있는 페달을 말합니다.
which she can speed up to the 100 km. So I fully understand what it is. So now we're going to have an interview in full swing. So please introduce your project briefly and easily.
네, 저는 세종 규제자의 특구 실증 사업을 담당을 하고
So
있습니다.
I'm in charge of the
지금 도로에서
regulatory
보면
free
운전자가
zone for
없는 아까
Sejong
말씀드린
City.
자율주행차가 마음대로
So
돌아다닐 수
autonomous
없어요.
vehicle
그 이유는
cannot go around
그거에
in the
대한
normal
법이 없기
road because there
때문입니다.
was no
그리고
regulation
공원이나
covering
도로에
that.
가셨을
So when you
때
go to the park
실외
and
로봇
also
같은 거를
other
못 보셨죠?
places,
그것도
you might
법이
not
다
see
없기
any robots
때문에 우리
because there
실생활에서
was
활용을 할
no
수가
regulation
없어요.
regarding that. So we
그런데
cannot
세종시에
apply
오게
those
되면
technologies into
약 2년
the real
동안
life. But when you
운전자가
come
없는
to Sejong
자율주행차가
City,
돌아다닐
for
수
2
있고
years you can see that the autonomous
중앙공원이라든지
vehicle running
관광명소에
around,
가면
and also when
로봇이
you go to the
음식 배달을
Jungwon Park and
한다든지
other
순찰을
places, you will
진행을
see
하게
the
됩니다.
robots are running around
이러한
to deliver food
것들은
and also
단기간
patrol.
동안 규제를
So
풀어줘서
because we
자율주행
deregulate
관련된
for a short
기업들이
period of time,
세종시에
so that
와서
the
투자도 하고
the
양질의 일자리를
companies
창출해서
working on the
지역
autonomous
산업의
vehicles
효과를
and
볼 수
robots
있는 그런
can
사업입니다.
demonstrate their projects and also which will bring about certain economic
정말
benefits to
똑똑한데요?
the local communities.
감사합니다.
And thank you very much
프로젝트를
for
가장
your
잘
wonderful
설명할 수
comment.
있는 키워드를 실력을 선택한다면
What are
첫
the three
번째는
keywords for
자율주행,
autonomous vehicle?
두 번째는
First one,
로봇,
autonomous
세
driving, and
번째는
second
규제.
is a robot.
이렇게 세 가지로
Third one
말씀드릴
is
수
the
있습니다.
regulation. Those are three
죄송해요.
keywords
이해를
for
못했어요.
this
조금
project.
어렵네요.
I
쉽게
cannot
다시
understand what it
말해주세요.
is. Please
첫
repeat
번째는
once again.
자율주행입니다.
First, autonomous
자율주행은
driving.
아까 말씀드렸듯이
Autonomous driving. I
저희
told you
규제자의
about this.
특구에서
It's done in
운영하는
our
운전자가 없는
regulatory
차,
free
자율주행
zone
차를
where
말씀드린
you
거고요.
can
두
drive a car
번째는
without
로봇입니다.
drivers. I mean,
여러분들 로봇 잘
second one
알고
is
계시죠?
robot. You know what about
세종시에서는
robot.
규제자의 특구
And
사업을
in
통해서
Sejong City, with this
공원에서 음식
regulation free
배달이라든지
the zone,
방역이라든지
delivery
보안
food
순찰을 하는
and
로봇을 실증해서
patrolling,
규제자의
those
특구에서
can be
사업화를
done
진행할
by
예정입니다.
robots in our
세 번째
regulatory free
규제입니다.
zone. And third one is the
규제라는 말이 좀
regulation.
어렵죠.
I think regulation is a
규제는
difficult word
어떻게
to be
보면
explained.
규칙, 기준을
So
정해서
regulation, I
이거는
should say
할 수
that it is a
있고
rule
이거
or a
이상은 할 수
standard
없어.
which can be done and
이렇게
cannot be
만든
done under such a
기준이라고 보면
situation.
돼요.
That is a
그래서
kind of
규제를
the regulation I could
풀어준다.
say to you.
저희 세종시에 오면
when you
자율주행
come to Sejong
관련된
City,
사업에
we will
대한 규제를
see that the
풀어준다.
regulation
이
free or
의미에서 제가
deregulation.
키워드로
So
선정을
with
했습니다.
that in mind, I set these three keywords.
오, 완전히
So autonomous
이해했어요.
driving, robot,
규제가
and regulation.
바뀌면
I
우리
fully
생활에
understand.
어떤 변화가 있을까요?
So if
로봇이 집 앞으로 짜장면
this happened, what would
배달해주나요?
happen to our daily life?
네, 우선
So robots is
규제가
going
모두
to
다
deliver
풀리게
everything to us.
되면
If
여러분들이
there's a no
아빠나
regulation,
엄마가
your
운전을
mothers
하지
and
않고
fathers don't have to drive
목적지만
a
딱
car.
누르면은
You just
차
set the
안에서
button for the
여러분과 막
destination,
놀면서
and then you can enjoy time
세종에서
with your family
부산까지도 갈
members
수
in the
있고
vehicle and
강원도까지도
go
갈 수
from
있어요.
Sejong to
차에서
Busan or all the way
마음껏
to
놀 수도
Gangwon
있고
area.
일도 할 수도 있고
So
그런
and
세상이
also in
열릴
the car,
거예요.
you can do certain
그리고
work or enjoy certain
로봇에 대한 규제가 풀리게 되면
content. So
아까
when there's
궁금했던
no regulation
것처럼
for
우리
robots
집
in
앞까지
park, the
로봇이
robot
짜장면
can
배달을
deliver
하기도 하고
the
어떤 공원에 가면
food from the restaurant
로봇이
to your
먼저
place,
소독도 해주고
and also
그래서 쾌적한 환경도
robot
만들어주고
can
그리고
work as a
순찰도 많이
disinfection,
돌아다녀서
cleaning.
우리 안전한 우리 환경을 만들어줄 거예요.
with the robot,
그래서 규제가
working
풀리게
around, the
되면
places
자율차도
will
많이
be more
돌아다니게 되고
place will be
로봇도
safer.
돌아다니게 돼서
So with the
아주 신기한
deregulation, you
세계가
will see
펼쳐지게
the
될
more
거랍니다.
autonomous vehicles and robots. So it will very a wonderful and entirely new world that you will come across. So please, looking forward to seeing this word. So please summarize this concept of regulation free zone. I believe that it is a very meaningful time to explain about this the project, and please come to our Sejong City. So I will say that everybody can come to our Sejong city. I mean, every autonomous vehicle can come to our city, Sejong, and every different types of vehicle can come to our city. That's all. Thank you very much.
So regulation-free zone, R&D, and regarding this, the regulation-free zone, we have shared the achievements we have made so far, and many speakers, the previous speakers talked about the commercialization of this service. So we are going to have a discussion time on that. And Mr. Sunju Chan and from Italy is going to moderate this session. Please start. Hello everyone, I'm Sunju Chan from Italy. We have 5 panelists over here because we have, I think, sufficient time. Okay, let me first introduce you to all the panelists. First, Mr. Choi Jae-hyuk. Choi Jae-hyuk is here with us as a panelist. He is from the Korea Institute for Advancement of Technology. Please just raise your hand when I call your name. And then Mr. Kim Sung-kyuk from the Se종테크노파크. And Mr. Jo Yoon-hee, Director of Camtronics. And Mr. Chung Sung-yong, Director of Autonomous A2G. And Moon Hee-chang, Mr. Moon Hee-chang, CTO of Unmanned Solution. Thank you for being with us today. Thank you. About 30 minutes are given to us. However, we have additional 20 minutes, so I think we have sufficient time to discuss the main topic for today. So, early commercialization of autonomous vehicles in a smart city. This is the main topic. Regarding this topic, this regulation-free zone was initiated August of 2019, as I know of, and the exact name of the zone is regulation-free special zone. So we are going to discuss the achievements that we have made so far and then the future plan. As you know, starting from 2019, okay, this regulation-free zone project was initiated starting from 2019. As you know, autonomous vehicles to drive autonomous vehicles on the general roads, there are many obstacles, regulatory obstacles currently in place. So that is why they started initiated regulation-free zone to start the demonstration of autonomous vehicles on the general roads. And the government, of course, the government is providing their support for this zone. Which means that this zone itself is very meaningful. For this, we need a good infrastructure of the road. That's why smart city is a good place as a test bed. As a researcher of the autonomous vehicles, I think in about 1 year, I think we'll be able to commercialize this service. Technically, we are a bit behind the global trend. However, I think we are on the right track to catch up with the global main players. So the first regulation-free zone project will be finalized in August of this year. And most of the players, they said that some kind of a continuous progress of the similar projects will be needed to finalize and to have a good achievement. So we also agree with that. So KART is an organized kind of supervisory agency about this regulation-free zone project. So to extend the initial project that was finalized in the first period, do you have, Mr. Chair, do you have any special plan for this? Thank you for inviting me today. I am Choi Jae-hyuk from Korea Institute for Advancement of Technology. Regarding success or failure of a regulation-free zone, we first need to secure safety of this project. To secure the safety of this project, we should first meet the demands or needs or requirements of the relevant ministries, and we need more objective data regarding safety. Once we secure safety, of course, relevant laws and regulations should be revised, and then the players will be able to gain approval from the government for this project, for the business. As you know, even if the laws and regulations are revised to secure safety, it will take longer than expected, of course, because there can be some conflicts of interest. It may take more than 1 year to revise the relevant regulations and laws. So as a player, even if you secure safety because of the delayed revision of laws, your business can be delayed. That's possible. So that is why we are now preparing to revise the relevant decrees and to revise relevant laws, so to make more smooth progress without any delay. So we are now in a preparation step. So the first regulation-free zone project will be finalized. Okay, it's been about 2 years. But it was the first project ever in Korea. So it took some time in the initial stage. So after demonstration, and then after demonstration, to secure the safety, it takes another time. So 2 years is not enough time actually to finalize a demonstration project. So people who are involved in the project, they are saying 2 years are not an enough period to fully finalize a demonstration project. So before the August of this year, we are now discussing with the Ministry of SMEs to extend the period. So together with the local agencies, after revising the relevant regulations, of course, it will not be easy to provide further financial kind of support, resources. However, we are going to extend the project period. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So in order to have a very vivid and live panel discussion, we need to ask a question. And so if you have any kind of questions to Mr. Chair, please feel free to ask. Since we have some time, so please think about it. Think about questions. And now let me turn to the Sung-kyung Kim from to the SEJONTechnopark Center. So the first stage of special zone project, for that you've been providing support, and also Big Data Center and Open Web are also being under development. So in order to have some birds, we need to have not just build a nest, also you have to have a certain the food for this birds. So like that, what about any kind of plan for Technopark to attract more businesses? And along with that, the business operators in the special zone, also participants, do you have anything to ask them whether they are doing something for you and in this city? And also, as far as I know, this the panel discussion is lively broadcast. So do you have any kind of request to other stakeholders or also government officials? Please feel free to share your opinions. So Sejong City and Sejong PP have additional plans. So our control center is going to be completed by August 8. After that, we need to undergo the system's stabilization, and also we need to have a verification for the demonstration data captured. So I believe that our consortium is going to be continued by February next year for the stabilization. So even after this, the first demonstration ends in August 8, we will have a kind of opportunity. We will provide opportunity to extend their businesses to for this project participants. And also we have additional operational period by next February. So we, in order to make that happen, we were going to connect to the consortium and run it and operate it to make it easier. And there will be also technology transfer and handover for the independent autonomous vehicle operation for the city. So that's how we have been done in terms of communication with the city government. And I'd like to ask the project operators about this. As the chair mentioned, we are preparing a lot of servers in our city so that we can receive a lot of data. But without data collecting, our control center is not going to work as we expected. So please give us as much data as possible. And also, please understand our control center is the temporary repository for your data. So please visit our data center and check and use our data as often as possible. And there was a word that I really like, that is a data swapping. And so it's like that you are willing to provide the data, and then also we are receiving the data. Sort of a sharing data is the important. And also please, the collected data using the other the project operators and related stakeholders, so that we can provide the data with cater to the kind of needs of the corporation. We will set the stage for that.
Thank you very much. The Open Lab. Okay, it will have an additional period for operation by 2023. We can utilize the period, and if the data center is sent, the data is sent by the data center. I think he said that the data swapping can generate synergy between the data center and other private companies. Thank you for your comment. And players of regulation-free zones. I'd like to ask these questions to these players. To Cho Yoon-hee, Jung Sun-young, and Moon-hee-chang. This will be a common question to all of you. Starting from 2019, the area was designated as a regulation-free zone, and autonomous A to G actually joined starting from phase 2. It's a little bit exceptional. And thanks to sandbox, regulatory sandbox, okay, I think all of the companies here, they received some benefits. And through regulation-free zone, I think you have earned some know-how or experiences. So please share your know-how or your own experiences today with us. And for early commercialization of the service, what would be the urgent requirements? For instance, regulations. Please be more specific. Please be more specific. Okay, there can be a wide range of regulations, so we need to revise. They say about 20 to 30 regulations or laws are there, which needs to be modified for regulation-free zone. So please be more specific. Please pick some specific regulations if you think those regulations should be revised. And if you have any idea about what kind of areas should be supported more, I think that will be helpful. First, Mr. Jo Yoon-hee, please start. Hello, everyone. I'm Jo Yoon-hee from Camtronics. Okay, you have asked 3 questions. So first, our know-how or our own experience regarding this autonomous shuttle bus services. We have 2 types of shuttle buses. One is for the city downtown, actual environment. Actually, it is not easy to demonstrate autonomous vehicles in a actual city. However, thanks to the regulation, the free zone and special support by Sejong City, we were able to utilize the actual city environment for the demonstration. Because it was included as part of the regulation-free zone project, I think it was possible. We were able to receive full support from the relevant agencies, government agencies. So many environmental issues have been well supported by the government authorities. Regarding know-how, autonomous driving demonstration based on GPS or infrastructure. Okay, about how to run shuttle buses. Maybe you may use a fixed map or you may interoperate it with other infrastructure, not just relying on sensors. We were able to interoperate with other infrastructure. I think that was an advancement that we made. We accumulated know-how in that sense, in that point. And regarding the regulation, revision of regulations, we have still some time to finalize our demonstration project. Parking environment or citizens, because we need to finalize the demonstration project in the city downtown. So it is too early. I think it's a bit early to talk about the required revision of regulations. The Road Relevant Act or Transportation Relevant Act. In those acts, there are some kind of provisions regarding the identification of the passengers. So by the end of August this year, one of the outputs we will have will be commercialization of autonomous driving service, including the payment. If an autonomous vehicle has a passenger, general passenger, how payment can be made, such kind of things will be included. So I'm going to list up all the necessary the factors that require some revision of relevant regulations. So I'm going to make a list later on. And reflection of citizens to advance the demonstration service. At the end of the day, private companies are joining this project because they want to commercialize this service for their own business, right? For Sejong City or for other cities, they are focusing on how to spread this autonomous driving service for other, including cities, for other cities as well. Now the companies are preparing for this, and they have a roadmap to commercialize this service. Okay, we can say that that is a direction of their business. And second, demonstration, autonomous driving demonstration. This one cannot be done by a single company. As you mentioned, the big data control center, the control center is required for the entire architecture of harmony. If we have accumulated data to enhance the value of the data, we need a convergence alliance, convergent alliance. And such kind of alliance is required for commercialization of this service. Infrastructure company, system company, or data operation companies can join as part of the alliance. So you may set the proposal of the demonstration, including mileage or revision of our regulations. However, we should see the ultimate proposal. We should see what parts are shortfalls for the direction of autonomous driving service. To that end, actually, harmony of the main players is key to grow this business, this industry. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So in a Camtronics, infra connection shuttle bus, for that, the Camtronics has been accumulating certain know-how and experiences. But what you said is that we need a commercial roadmap. So like the stock market, we need a certain guidance. Otherwise, there is no investment from the investors. So the local governments should provide the commercialization roadmap for the autonomous vehicle, but still there are a lot of shortage and insufficiency there. So that's a kind of stumbling block for the commercialization. I fully agree what you said, and also the autonomous vehicle technology need a certain ecosystem where corporates connected to each other very closely. I'd like to ask a similar question. So autonomous A to G has been participating in this project quite recently. So I'd like to ask another question. As you know, autonomous A to Z is kind of the top class, the technology owner company. So you've been working in a various demonstration projects, and also there is a project underway. So do you have any kind of the opinions regarding the early commercialization? Also, what kind of support you are expecting from the local governments? My name is Jung Sung-young from Autonomous A to Z. So it's been only a short period of time since we participate in this project, and also just months left before it ends. So in a BRT road, we were able to demonstrate our autonomous vehicles. So it was very big opportunity for us. So we appreciate that. So we were not able to spend much time and invest much time in Sejong City, but in other the local governments and local cities, we ran the demonstration project for autonomous vehicle. So from my perspective, there is not it was not insufficient in terms of government funding or support. But when you compare this to the global situation, you can see that the private companies are leading, such as Google, and also Ford and Intel. Those the companies and startups and SMEs are hand in hand and working on this autonomous vehicle. Currently in Korea, Hyundai Motors working with the foreign companies. So the autonomous vehicle project has been led by the government. So our operators and the companies are there in Korea. But from the company's perspective, what we demand, what we ask for the government is that the commercialization. Why is that? Because the central government and local government supporting this commercialization, which is not very easy, rather I could say difficult. So in terms of policy support for the commercialization, yes, I can see that there is a policy support from the government to make a commercialization. But for us, we have a big the hurdle in front of us, that is the commercialization of our businesses. I mean, project items. So I believe that Sejong City is a enabling city to make all of these the items to be commercialized, and also Sejong City is the city where the most of the corporation for commercialization gather together. So, you know, this is a Sejong Smart City International Forum, so I'd like to express my opinions and also requests. So there are a lot of operators and the companies, but they are not connected to the smart city. And autonomous driving should be connected with this, a lot of corporation operators. So there are a lot of operators who are working for the autonomous vehicle in Sejong City, but they are not connected to smart city project. So it's similar that we have the smart city in Busan, and then Busan, there is no autonomous vehicle operator and company. Only Sejong City has more the autonomous vehicle operators. I know that there will be a lot of smart city projects, but I don't see that there will be more like this in Sejong City. I don't think that the next smart city projects is going to be proceeded like we have in smart city. So if smart city has certain connection and relationship with the autonomous vehicle driving, I believe that there will be a lot of technology providers involved in this smart city, providing more benefits to the city and our entire project.
Thank you for your opinion. You mentioned the connection to the Sejong Smart City is not enough. Sorry, I do not have much idea about this for now. The three factors of the smart city is the sustainability, mobility, and safety, as I know of, right? To define a structure of a city, mobility matters. In that sense, I think smart city should fully reflect mobility in designing its architecture, and it should also consider the harmony with other regions. Sorry, I do not have much idea about knowledge about this, but he mentioned about this. He pointed this, and he mentioned that the support from the government is enough. But I think we may have different opinions regarding this. Some may say currently it is not enough. And lastly, he mentioned that unmanned solution. Okay, sorry. Okay, last speaker is unmanned solution. Unmanned solution is, I think, a pioneer of the autonomous driving industry in Korea. So we have invited Mr. Moon Hee-chang, CTO of Unmanned Solution. Please share your idea about this. Unmanned Solution was founded back in 2008, and we have been in this business for 12 years. Through the regulation-free project of Sejong Smart City, what we wanted to do was that we wanted to experiment whether the autonomous driving would be really possible through the project. Regarding this demonstration project, if we have this kind of a demonstration project, we should first set a clear target, clear goal of the project. In our case, we started our independent development of autonomous vehicle, and then the first the fully autonomous vehicle with us, called with us, was launched. And for operation of the vehicle, thanks to the support of Sejong City, we set a goal. Our goal was to secure reliability of our services, our autonomous vehicles. That includes the services of autonomous vehicles and the upgrades of the software required for the autonomous driving. And there can be the feedback from the users. So we wanted to demonstrate all these. And I think we successfully secured the required, the data to secure our reliability. So by reflecting the feedback and by reflecting the demonstration data, we have actually started the mass production of our autonomous vehicles. So it's been, I think, 2 months. And we need to get kind of a certification. First, if we develop a vehicle, the vehicle should be certified. The software and its services should be certified. We finalized 2 certifications required. So we demonstrated our vehicle in the Central Park of Sejong City. And thanks to the support of Sejong City, I think we successfully accumulated the required experience. I truly appreciate it. However, as you mentioned earlier, regarding commercialization of the service, commercialization is one of the main topics. The person to buy, the Sejong City and the central government. How we can commercialize the autonomous vehicles. Then I'd like to ask this question, whether this autonomous vehicle can be commercialized. I'd like to ask this question to the government agencies. This is a service, a kind of a transportation service, right? Transportation service requires a license. Then, whether we have a kind of well-placed license system. When we look at the conventional transportation services, there are many kind of criteria and requirements we need to meet, including some kind of storage facilities to get a license as a transportation service company. Then, if we are going to provide an autonomous vehicle service, autonomous driving service, as what kind of licenses should we get? That point should be clarified by the government. And another point is that there's no purchase subsidies, the program. Currently, if we buy an EV, maximum about 18 million won is provided as a subsidy if you buy an electronic vehicle. And if you buy some kind of other bus for a village, okay, you may get more subsidies from the government. Then, to commercialize an autonomous vehicle, what kind of government subsidies can be provided for end users? We do not have any clear kind of definitions for the subsidies or for the support. And they are asking this question to us, how it can be commercialized well. We need guidelines. We need guidelines for a transportation service company with autonomous vehicles. We need guidelines regarding the government subsidies. Sejong City should first prepare this guideline, and these guidelines will be very helpful for our business. Thank you.
Thank you for your opinions. So depending on the operators, the business model should be very clarified, and also reliability and stability should be secured. That's the foremost important thing. And also user feasibility is important. So, and also this is a very painful idea. So the government is always asking about the commercialization. So if you said that you're going to commercialize 1 month later, it's not just possible only by saying that you're going to commercialize 1 month later or 2 later, because there is no specific guidelines for the autonomous vehicle. So the autonomous vehicle regulation is going to be revised by 2026. So even the companies secure certain liability, they cannot do this commercialization without the regulation in place. And also there is no purchasing the policy. So the public procurement regarding, I provide a certain consultation regarding public procurement. So public procurement should be preceded. They preceded first, but no government agency is providing the purchasing for the autonomous vehicle. Otherwise, without this kind of public procurement of the autonomous vehicle, there will be no commercialization we can imagine. So as a chair, I really want to express that concern. So in that regard, is there anyone who wants to express the further opinions and comments? And also for the comments or opinions of the panelists, if you have any questions or the comments, please feel free. We have still some time. We have 20 minutes more to do the discussion. So to have a very elaborate discussion, please feel free to express your opinion. So I'm not in the position to make a decision in policy, but as a person in a position to discuss about the autonomous vehicle in consultation, so I'd like to ask some questions regarding the autonomous vehicle to all of these panelists.
somebody said that there is no specific connection between the smart city and the autonomous vehicle. First of all, what I could say that there is no specific SPC for smart city in this project. We haven't decided yet. So, yeah, the integrated control center is going to be completed. So we're going to discuss all the operation regarding our centers with our SPC for smart city. So if we decide the SPC, there will be further discussion regarding the connection to the smart city and the autonomous vehicles connection to the smart city. So please wait some time. And I believe that the Sejong Smart City is the #1 in terms of the leading the autonomous vehicle running, but the budget is not definitely secure yet. So when you look at the 2030 strategy and plan, the concept of robot taxi and a shuttle bus in that concept, 300 units of a robot taxi is going to be purchased, working as a robot taxi in the city. And also we have many parks in the Sejong city, so we have a strategy to include certain autonomous vehicle running around in the parks of the Sejong city. So entire budget and also operator decision and selection are all included in our plan. So I know that you have a certain concern over commercialization, but in that regard, our Sejong city and center will have a positive review over your concern and also public procurement as well.
Thank you very much for your comment. So the connection with the smart cities and the public procurement support through the public procurement support. I think he provided some answers to these issues. Do you have any additional kind of opinion regarding this? You may freely suggest your idea or opinion. This seminar is a time to take stock of the achievement of the regulation-free zone. The critical requirements for commercialization of this service is first we need to secure safety, of course. I think that it's like the ends of a sword, both ends of a sword. Engineers and most engineers think that about 20 to 30 billion kilometers of kind of cruising range to secure enough data to secure the safety. Globally, only Tesla has accumulated such a large volume of data. If we are just waiting for the time when all the data is collected, I think the commercialization will be a distant kind of dream. As I mentioned earlier, our environment is limited. However, in a certain area, we have a technology to commercialize autonomous vehicles for a certain area. I believe so. And I was also one of them who experienced their services. So to commercialize the service earlier, first we should revise the relevant laws and regulations because the job itself requires a longer time than expected. And then we should put in place a guideline for public procurement, and that will serve as a catalyst for earlier commercialization of the service. I think most of you will agree with this. I believe that the seminar will be aired through YouTube, and some of the government officials will see this. That is why I think this seminar, our discussion, is important. for efficient operation, for efficient commercialization of the service, so we should first select a certain region and start the service as early as possible. And the area can be a kind of a spot that can be easily connected to a smart city. So first, as I said, we should revise relevant laws and regulations, and we should do the revamp kind of the conditions for this. I think most of you agree with this. Do you have any additional opinion? Okay, let me provide you a brief opinion about this. Regarding commercialization, okay, commercialization issue that we will face, of course, anyway. The regulatory sandbox and regulation-free zone, okay, to support commercialization of the service, government agencies are now contemplating required support policies, and the public procurement will be one of them. When this autonomous vehicle is included as a public procurement item, I think there is a kind of government support. As I know of, well, of course, as I said, first we should revise, the revamp relevant regulations and laws, and we can provide loans to them, and then the government agencies can make an investment in the project or in the business in the future. If you need to scale up your infrastructure, if you need more capital for your business, I think you may get help from the government agencies. So together with the Ministry of SMEs, we will be the main body operating this project. I have 2 points to talk about. The first one, regarding securing the safety. For this, we should work with the relevant ministry. The ministry which is in charge of revision of the laws and regulations. We need to communicate with the officials of the ministry in charge. So after demonstration, even if you have a good achievement from the demonstration, if we do not have a smooth communication with the relevant officials in charge, you will face unexpected difficulties, of course, going forward. So from the initial stage, please communicate well with the government officials in charge. And the regulation-free zone project, government is providing a massive amount of financial support for this kind of zone. Actually, this is a very unprecedented case. This support is provided in an attempt to realize a balanced growth of provinces and regions. So through the regulation-free zone project, we should be able to attract more businesses to the local area, and those companies, those businesses can create more jobs, of course, for the region. And that will be the achievement, and we should demonstrate such kind of achievement because the zone itself, the government is providing a full support a financial support to the zone. Thank you.
So that was a really good opinion. There is something we missed out. So the government should just provide a certain deposit. There should be a certain outcome, and that should be also reviewed and verified. And also safety issue. I would like to say that the safety issue has been also overlooked. So in order to verify, prove the safety in the autonomous vehicle, we need to have a kind of own the methodology to secure it. So there's a certain shortage of this safety verification method. So all those things are mentioned as something for improvement. So time is running out, and SME and Venture Ministry has been providing certain support for the R&D in the past, but now it is turning the direction towards support certain demonstration. So I think that's a good attempt, and also things are working very effectively and good. That's also the opinions from other panelists. So since we have some time before the end of this project, please make your best effort to make it successful, and also try to make it commercialized on your own side. So thank you very much for the participating in this discussion. Let me conclude this discussion. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, Principal Engineer Son Ju-chan and also other panelists, thank you very much for your wonderful discussion. This concludes all the programs we prepare in the morning. So, every the agent and entities of this the Sejong City have been making a lot of effort to make a successful smart city. So now I'd like to conclude the smart mobility seminar of this morning session. Thank you very much for your participation online as well. So I'm going to share the video clip about the interview of the operators under this regulation-free zone.
안녕하십니까. 저는 언맨드 솔루션에서 CTO를 맡고 있는 문희창이라고 합니다. 저희 언맨드 솔루션은 2008년에 창업했다. 저희 언맨드 솔루션은 2008년 창업한 이래로 현재까지 약 130여 대의 자율주행 차량을 제작한 경험을 바탕으로 해서 지금은 독자적인 기술을 바탕으로 완전 자율주행 셔틀인 위더스를 현재 개발, 양산, 판매하고 있습니다. 저희 언맨드 솔루션은 완전 자율주행 셔틀을 개발하고 있다. 저희 언맨드 솔루션은 이제 2008년 창업한 이래로 현재까지 자율주행 차량을 약 130여 대를 개발한 그 기술을 바탕으로 해서 현재는 독자적인 전기 기반 모듈러 샤시를 개발을 했습니다. 이 개발한 모듈러 샤시를 기반으로 해서 현재는 완전 자율주행 셔틀인 위더스라고 하는 6인승 완전 자율 셔틀을 저희가 개발, 판매를 하고 있습니다. 이뿐만 아니라 저희가 독자 개발한 A형 샤시를 기반으로 해서 배달 로봇 로지하고 경비 로봇 페트롤도 개발해서 현재는 다양한 환경에서 테스트를 진행하고 있으며 다양한 기업들과 같이 POC 프로젝트를 진행함으로써 내년부터는 본격적인 생산 판매에 돌입을 하려고 하고 있습니다. 저희 언맨드 솔루션의 강점은 사람과의 소통이 가능한 회사이다. 저희 언맨드 솔루션의 모든 제품은 개발할 때부터 다양한 고객들의 니즈를 반영해서 만들 수 있도록 저희가 준비를 했습니다. 그 이유는 자율주행 모빌리티는 다품종 소량 생산 적합한 산업 구조를 가지고 있기 때문에 다양한 소비자의 니즈를 반영해서 다양한 제품들을 개발을 해야 됩니다. 이때 가장 중요한 게 고객과의 소통이라고 생각합니다. 이런 고객과의 소통을 바탕으로 해서 저희 임직원들 안에서도 이 다양한 소통을 통해서 다양한 아이디어들을 서로 공유를 하고 이런 공유된 아이디어를 바탕으로 해서 고객이 만족할 만한 다양한 자율주행 모빌리티 플랫폼을 설계부터 제작까지 전부 다 할 수 있는 회사가 저희 회사이고 이것이 저희 회사의 가장 큰 강점이라고 할 수 있습니다. 저희 언맨드 솔루션에서 꿈꾸는 미래는 자율주행 도시입니다. 저희 언맨드 솔루션에서 개발한 다양한 플랫폼들은 스마트시티, 스마트팜, 스마트 팩토리에서 운영 가능한 플랫폼을 지향을 하고 있습니다. 스마트시티에서는 저희가 개발한 자율주행 셔틀을 이용한 대중교통 서비스를, 스마트 팩토리에서는 저희가 개발한 배송 로봇을 통한 물류 이송을, 스마트팜에서는 저희가 개발한 자율주행 트랙터를 이용해서 사람 없는 농작업들을 수행할 수 있을 거라고 저희가 기대를 하고 있습니다. 저희는 이러한 목표를 바탕으로 해서 저희가 개발한 다양한 자율주행 모빌리티 플랫폼들이 이런 환경에서 다양한 서비스를 통해 인간을 도와주는 형태로 사용할 수 있도록 부단히 노력하는 회사가 되도록 하겠습니다. 세계에서 자율주행 모빌리티 테스트 환경이 종합적이고 체계적으로 갖춰진 도시는 대한민국 세종이다.
안녕하십니까. AI 모빌리티 김상원입니다. 저는 AI 모빌리티에서 영업과 운영 총괄을 맡고 있습니다. 우리 회사는 2018년도에 창립했다. 저희 회사는 2018년도 8월에 창업을 했습니다. 국가혁신 클러스터 R&D 사업을 하면서 시작되었습니다. 자본금 1억이며 현재 소속 인원은 17명입니다. 본사와 연구소는 세종시 산하경 클러스터에 위치해 있습니다. 우리 회사는 통합 관제 시스템을 개발한다. 저희 회사는 자율주행 운행 및 운영에 필요한 통합 관제 시스템과 관련 인프라를 개발합니다. 통합 관제 시스템은 운행 중인 자율주행 셔틀을 실시간 모니터링하며 관련 인프라로 키오스크와 스마트 차고지가 있습니다. 스마트 차고지의 경우는 일반적인 차량의 주차 공간이 아니라 차량의 충전, 정비, 차고지의 개폐 상태 등 중앙관제센터와 상호 커뮤니케이션 하면서 원격으로 관리할 수 있으며 또한 차고지가 카페나 문화시설과의 접목도 가능하며 홍보의 장소로도 활용됩니다. 키오스크는 정류장에 설치되어 차량의 위치 정보나 도착 정보, 그 외 지역 주민을 위한 생활 정보를 제공할 수 있습니다. 우리 회사의 강점은 풍부한 자율주행 셔틀 운행 경험이다. 현재 규제자의 특구 R&D 사업과 세종시 자율주행 셔틀 실증 사업을 통해 정기적으로 셔틀을 운행하고 있으며 또 모기업인 스플링 클라우드와 함께 대구, 군산, 서울 등 다양한 실증을 현재도 진행하고 있습니다. 이를 통해 얻은 사용자의 편익과 경험에 대한 내용은 다른 회사들은 경험하지 못한 부분이라고 생각합니다. 우리 회사가 꿈꾸는 미래는 자율주행 모빌리티 전문 교육기관이다. 저희 회사는 향후 자율주행 모빌리티 운영교육과 자율주행 전문 교육기관으로서의 비전을 가지고 있습니다. 다양한 환경에서의 실증, 운행 경험을 바탕으로 향후 자율주행 모빌리티 서비스를 운영하고자 하는 업체와 기관에게 도움을 드릴 수 있을 것으로 생각됩니다. 또한 지금까지는 일부 대학과 협회 등에서 시행되고 있는 자율주행과 관련된 교육을 저희 AI 모빌리티에서 종합적인 커리큘럼을 구성해서 자율주행 전문가를 양성하는 교육기관의 역할도 수행할 수 있도록 하겠습니다. 세종에서 자율주행 서비스의 종합 운영과 교육은 AI 모빌리티가 이끌어 나가겠습니다.
안녕하세요. 저는 오토노머스 A2G 오퍼레이터 임미란 매니저입니다. 우리 회사는 2018년에 창립했다. 저희 회사는 2018년 7월에 창업한 스타트업 기업입니다. 경북 경산시 경희대학교 내에서 전 현대자동차 자율주행 개발센터 핵심 연구원 출신 교수 3분과 한 분의 연구원이 작은 컨테이너 창고에서 시작을 했습니다. 현재 회사는 2년 만에 급속도로 성장하여 벤처기업이 되었습니다. 회사의 주요 영역을 간단하게 소개하자면 2018년에 회사를 설립해 2019년도 4월에 안양의 기업부설 연구소를 설립하고 세종을 비롯해 전국 6곳의 지역사무소를 개설하여 규모를 확장해 나가고 있습니다. 올해 자율주행 실증 사업에 착수한 세종시의 규제자유특구 시업자로 선정된 저희 오토노머스 A2G는 현재 일반 도로 및 BRT 도로에서 고속 자율주행 셔틀 실증 사업을 진행하고 있습니다. 우수한 기술력을 보유하고 기술 혁신을 선도하는 벤처 창업 기업으로 인정되어 2019년도 기술보증 기금 프론티어 벤처에 선정되었습니다. 올해 20년에는 스타트업 부분 최우수 벤처기업에도 선정된 회사입니다. 벤처기업 협회로부터 혁신성과 성장 잠재력을 높게 평가받아 스타트업 분야 최우수 벤처기업으로 선정되는 등 다양한 수상 실적을 보여주며 업계에서 주목받고 있습니다. 우리 회사는 자율주행 시스템 솔루션을 개발한다. 저희 회사는 자율주행 자동차의 중요한 기술인 인지, 판단, 제어 단계를 통합하는 자율주행 토탈 솔루션 개발로 4차 산업혁명의 서두를 열어가고 있습니다. 자율주행 자동차에서 라이다는 레이더, 카메라와 함께 자율주행 구현을 위한 핵심 센서인데요. 레이저 광선을 쏘아 보내 도로 위 물체를 정확히 감지하고 식별하는 중요한 역할을 합니다. 여기서 저희 오토노머스 A2G가 자체 개발한 A2G 솔루션은 여러 개의 라이다를 동시 신호 처리할 수 있는 기술을 기반으로 경량화된 정밀 지도와 융합해 차량의 위치를 CM 레벨로 정밀하면서도 빠르게 추정할 수 있습니다. 이것이 바로 저희 오토노머스 A2G만이 보유한 핵심 기술이라고 할 수 있습니다. A2G 솔루션은 초소형 전기차부터 승용차, 버스, 대형 트럭에 이르기까지 모든 차량 플랫폼과 다양한 지역에서 적용이 가능합니다. 우리 회사의 강점은 규제에 구애받지 않고 당장 실도로 주행이 가능한 완성형 자율주행 솔루션 기술이다. 현재 저희 회사는 판교, 안양, 세종, 경북, 울산 등 전국 각지에서 실증 운행 중이며 실도로에서의 누적 테스트가 11월 기준 36,494km 이상 달성하였습니다. 자율주행의 필수적인 정밀지도와 라이더 센서, 신호 처리 및 정밀 추기 기술, 체계적인 주행 데이터 관리 시스템을 확보하여 차종에 구애받지 않는 자율주행 플랫폼 솔루션 기술을 보유하고 있습니다. 초소형 전기차 D2부터 승용차인 아이오닉, 소나타, G80, 미니버스 레스타까지 자율주행 자동차 임시 운행허가 취득 경험도 보유하고 있습니다. 차종에 무관하게 자율주행 기능 구현이 가능한 형태의 자체 자율주행 소프트웨어를 활용하여 고객이 원하는 형태의 자율주행 플랫폼으로 솔루션 제작이 가능합니다. 일반 도로, 전용 도로, 고속도로에 주행이 가능한 자율주행 차량은 한 지역에서 새로운 지형을 업데이트하면 다른 지역에서도 반영이 가능해 운전자가 운전하는 듯한 승차감과 속도를 유지하며 교통 시스템의 효율을 높일 수 있다는 강점을 가지고 있습니다. 뿐만 아니라 최고 시속 100km를 자랑하는 저희 오토노머스 A2G 차량은 주야 및 악천 후에도 주행이 가능하다는 특징이 있습니다. 최근 자율주행 개발자를 위한 라이더 센서 소프트 개발 키트를 출시하며 자율주행 상용화에 앞장서고 있습니다. 우리 회사가 꿈꾸는 미래는 대한민국의 오로라이다. 방금 말씀드린 오로라는 우리가 흔히 아는 아이슬란드의 오로라가 아닙니다. 구글 자율주행차 개발 엔지니어 3인이 설립한 세계적으로 가장 유명한 자율주행 스타트업 회사입니다. 저희 오토노머스 A2G도 오로라, 모비라이와 같은 차세대 자율주행 전문 기업이 되어 세계적으로 기술력을 인정받는 회사가 되는 것이 목표입니다. 그러기 위해 저희 오토노머스 A2G는 앞으로 국내 최고의 기술진을 주축으로 기술 경쟁력을 키워나갈 것입니다. 세 명의 교수님과 1명의 연구원으로 시작한 오토노머스 A2G는 자율주행에 종결을 찍겠습니다. 세상을 어지럽힌 코로나 곧 종식될 거예요. 그때까지 우리 모두 조금 더 힘내요. 네.
네, 안녕하십니까. 저는 주식회사 티켓스코리아의 대표이사 목연권입니다. 우리 회사는 2019년에 창립했다. 티켓스코리아는 2019년에 설립하여 스마트 모빌리티 통합관제, 자율주행 인공지능 학습용 영상 데이터 가공을 주력 사업으로 추진 중입니다. 좀 더 설명을 드리자면 2018년 우연한 계기로 자율주행을 위한 인공지능 학습용 데이터 개방 사업에 참여한 것이 계기가 되어 자율주행이라는 기술에 관심을 갖게 되었고 관련 회사에 입사를 하였습니다. 그리고 회사에 근무하던 중 나름대로의 뜻을 펼쳐보고자 독립을 결정하고 2019년에 3명이 창립을 한 것입니다. 이후 1년이 조금 지난 지금은 약 20여 명의 임직원이 근무하는 회사로 성장하였으며 한 걸음 한 걸음 나아가고 있습니다. 현재는 한국판 뉴딜의 하나인 디지털 뉴딜에서 인공지능 학습 데이터 구축 사업을 수행 중에 있는데 단순히 사업 참여에만 의미를 두고 있는 것이 아니라 실제 회사가 추구하는 방향, 즉 인공지능을 활용한 관제 플랫폼의 구현, 필요한 학습용 데이터를 직접 가공할 수 있는 체계 확립을 목표로 하고 있기 때문에 사업을 성공적으로 완료하기 위해서 최선을 다하고 있습니다. 우리 회사는 자율주행 모빌리티 통합관제 플랫폼 에임즈, 이미지 어노테이션 앤 레이블링 시스템 마일즈를 개발한다. 에임즈는 현재 국가 차원에서 진행 중인 자율주행 실증 사업을 지원하고 나아가 민간 서비스 구축을 목표로 하고 있습니다. 마일즈는 멀티퍼포즈 하이어라키컬 레이블링 시스템의 약자로 AI가 정확한 판단을 하기 위한 학습, 즉 딥러닝에 필요한 데이터를 제작하는 어노테이션 앤 레이블링 도구입니다. 웹 기반으로 동작하기 때문에 인터넷과 PC만 준비되어 있으면 어디서나 사용이 가능하고 현재 코로나 사태에 반드시 필요한 언택트 솔루션입니다. 우리 회사의 강점은 한 발 빠른 기술 통합이다. 스마트 도시의 기술들이 현실화되기 위해서는 기술의 융합, 즉 인테그레이션이 반드시 필요합니다. 특히 자동차 산업계에서는 AI CBM이라고 불리는 즉 AI, IoT, 클라우드, 빅데이터, 그리고 모빌리티 이 5가지 기술을 중심으로 융복합화가 반드시 필요한데요. 사실 말은 쉬워도 각각의 분야 하나만으로도 전문성을 갖는 기술들인 만큼 어느 한순간에 통합을 원한다고 해서 할 수 있는 것이 아니고 끊임없이 아키텍처를 설계 및 개선해 나가야만 가능합니다. TQS 코리아는 현재 다른 사람들은 쉽게 생각하지 않는 관제 플랫폼, 특히 인공지능 기반의 상호작용 기반의 관제 플랫폼을 연구개발 과제로 기입하고 프로토타입을 개발하는 등 남들보다 한 발 빠른 기술 통합이 강점이라고 할 수 있겠습니다. 우리 회사가 꿈꾸는 미래는 사람을 위한 기술을 개발하는 것이다. 지금까지 말씀드린 자율주행, 인공지능 등의 최종 목표는 아마도 스마트 도시의 구축일 겁니다. 그리고 우리는 스마트 도시를 기술이 발달하여 우리의 삶을 보다 편하게 만들어주는 도시로 해석을 합니다. 그런데 최근에 들어서는 다른 관점에서의 해석이 등장하고 있습니다. 그 중에서도 저는 스마트 도시는 사람이 사람답게 사는 도시라는 해석을 가장 좋아합니다. 좀 더 설명을 드리면 기술의 발달은 무조건적으로 사람에게 이롭지만은 않으며 미처 생각지 못한 상황을 만들기도 합니다. 대표적으로 최근 지구 온난화 등이 그것인데요. TQS 코리아는 자율주행, 인공지능과 같은 첨단 기술을 어떻게 하면 진정 사람을 위한 쪽으로 활용할 수 있을지를 함께 고민하는 회사입니다. 세종은 자율주행 규제자유 특구입니다. 정말 타보실 수 있어요. TQS 코리아가 서비스하는 자율주행 모빌리티.
아, 그래요? 안녕. 이름이 뭐예요?
김서준이요.
언제 왔어요?
엄마가 오늘 방탄소년단처럼 멋진 사람이 세종 스마트시티 소개해준다고 했는데.
그렇구나. 할아버지가 방탄소년단은 아니지만은 스마트시티에 대해서 한번 같이 알아볼까요?
할아버지, 스마트시티 잘 알아요?
조금.
정말요?
그럼. 할아버지가 우리 서준이한테 보여주고 싶은 것들이 많은데 우리 같이 가서 한번 볼까요?
네, 좋아요.
그래, 가자. 우리 사람들은 눈이나 점자를 통해서 책을 읽죠. 세종시도 사람들과 똑같이 CCTV와 센서를 통해서 도시에서 일어나는 일들을 읽고 있어요. 세종 스마트시티가 어떻게 도시를 읽고 있는지 보여주도록 할게요. 3초만 눈을 감아보세요. 이곳은 세종시에서 일어나는 일을 볼 수 있는 컨트롤타워 도시통합정보센터입니다. 세종시에 설치된 약 2,500대의 CCTV와 다양한 센서가 수집한 데이터가 이곳으로 모입니다. 도시통합정보센터 시스템은 이곳에 모인 데이터를 분석하고 교통, 방범, 포털 등 스마트 서비스를 제공합니다. 24시간 모니터링하기 때문에 신속하게 범죄 예방과 시민 안전 긴급 대응 서비스를 제공할 수 있습니다. 세종 스마트시티는 2020년 세계 최초로 스마트시티 선도도시 국제인증을 받아서 우리나라의 스마트시티 위상을 전 세계에 보여주었고 지금도 지속적인 발전을 꾀하고 있습니다. 최근 세종시는 모바일 위치 기반 스마트 포털 세종이를 도입해서 플랫폼 기반 도시 운영이 가능해졌습니다. 이를 통해서 도시 생활 정보를 누구나 이용할 수 있는 데이터 기반 스마트 도시가 될 예정입니다. 세종시가 깨끗한 도시가 될 수 있는 비결, 쓰레기, 자동 집합시설, 자동 크린넷을 소개할게요. 자동 크린넷은 시민들이 쓰레기 투입구에 쓰레기를 버리면 지하 수송관로를 통해서 쓰레기가 자동으로 집화장까지 가는 시스템입니다. 그렇기 때문에 당연히 지상에는 냄새가 나지 않겠지요?
그럼 집화장에 간 쓰레기는 어떻게 되는 거예요?
일반 쓰레기는 고체연료, 그리고 음식물 쓰레기는 바이오 에너지로 재활용하고 있어요. 이렇게 인식장치에 작동키를 접촉하면 자동 크린넷 시스템을 사용할 수 있게 됩니다. 세종시 대로변마다 설치된 쓰레기 투입구에는 공기 흡입구를 통해 강한 바람이 나오는데요. 이렇게 쓰레기를 깔끔히 흡입하게 됩니다.
와, 신기해요. 깔끔하게 쓰레기를 치울 수 있네요.
자동 크린넷 시스템은 도시를 지속적으로 깨끗하게 유지할 수 있게 해줍니다. 도시 위생은 감염병 예방에 중요한 역할을 하기 때문에 앞으로도 건강한 스마트 시티를 위해 필요해요.
근데요, 세종시 사는 사람들도 스마트 시티는 처음 살아보잖아요. 살다 보면 불편한 점도 있을 텐데 그럴 때 어떻게 해요? 그냥 참고 살아요?
세종 스마트시티는 시민과 함께 만들어가는 도시이기 때문에 시민들이 개선하고 싶은 점이 있으면 언제든지 의견을 낼 수 있어요. 실제로 시민들의 의견을 반영해서 개발한 시스템이 있어요. 바로 스마트 횡단보도입니다. 스마트 횡단보도는 우리 서준이처럼 어린 학생들의 안전을 위해서 도입되었어요. 어린이 교통사고가 많이 일어나는 학원과 학교 부근의 거리에 설치해서 스마트 센서 기술을 활용하고 운전자와 보행자에게 음성 및 알림판으로 교통안전정보를 제공하고 있답니다. 이 아이디어는 시민들이 리빙랩을 통해 의견을 내서 도입된 거예요. 세종 스마트시티는 이처럼 리빙랩을 통해서 계속 진화할 수 있고, 이를 위해서 시민들의 역할이 매우 중요합니다.
여기 신호등이 이상하게 생겼어요.
BRT 차로 신호등은 신호 그림이 달라요. 이 도로 위를 달리는 버스는 BRT라고 합니다. 땅 위의 지하철이라고도 하는데요. 교통신호를 우선적으로 처리해서 BRT 버스가 최대한 멈추지 않고 달릴 수 있어요.
그럼 운전자들이 서로 헷갈리지 않아요?
철도처럼 일반 버스와 독립된 체계를 갖추고 있고, 교통사고가 일어날 수 있는 교차로에선 입체적으로 신호 처리가 되기 때문에 충돌될 일은 없습니다. 이제 조금 있으면 더 신기한 버스를 볼 수 있어요. 이 버스는 자율주행 버스입니다. 자율주행 버스는 말 그대로 스스로 판단해서 운전할 수 있는 버스입니다. 교통신호나 보행자를 인식하고 멈출 수도 있어요.
근데요, 자율주행차는 왜 세종시만 다녀요? 전국에 다 있으면 편할 텐데.
세종시는 도시 전체가 하나의 실험실이기 때문에 그렇습니다. 현재 자율주행차 시범 운행지구를 활용해서 자율주행차 서비스를 빠르게 개발 중이고요. 무엇보다도 시민들의 안전을 생각하며 연구를 하고 있습니다. 이곳은 다양한 최첨단 기술을 담은 스마트시티가 될 스마트시티 국가시범도시입니다. 자연 친화적 기술과 정보통신 융합 기술을 적용해서 기후변화처럼 미래 환경 변화에 효율적으로 대응할 수 있는 미래 첨단 스마트시티를 만들 예정입니다.
세종시는 지금도 스마트시티인데 더 스마트해지는 거네요.
맞아요. 앞으로도 시민들의 꿈을 실현하는 스마트시티가 되도록 할 겁니다.
오늘 세종 스마트시티 탐방해보니 재밌었어요. 스마트시티에 잘 몰랐는데 세종시를 통해서 쉽고 재밌게 배울 수 있었어요. 할아버지, 정말 스마트시티를 잘 아는 잘 알이네요.
그래 오늘 서준이가 재밌었다니까 할아버지도 참 좋아요. 오늘 함께 해줘서 고마워요.
네.
잘 가요.
네. 안녕히 계세요.
그래, 잘 가. 시민들이 체감할 수 있는 스마트시티, 우리 아이들의 삶을 더 행복하게 만들 스마트시티, 우리 세종시가 선도하겠습니다.
탄탄이가 미래의 어른이 돼서 가게 될지도 모르는 세종 스마트시티를 상상해서 만들어봤어. 소개시켜줄게. 따라와봐.
갈게.
우리 가족이 아침에 일어나서 아침밥을 먹으려면 직접 해먹거나 식당을 찾아 나가서 사 먹어야겠지? 미래에는 아침밥이나 반찬을 스마트폰으로 주문하면 밥집에서 드론으로 식탁까지 매우 빠르고 저렴하게 날라다 줄 것 같아.
이게 드론 잘리라고?
완전 요술램프가 따로 없지? 이곳은 가상 편의점 마트야. 가상 편의점에 들어가서 물건들을 고르면 밖에 나가지 않아도 집까지 자율주행 드론이나 자율주행차가 즉시 배송해주는 시스템이야. 탄탄이가 갑자기 아이스크림이나 삼각김밥 먹고 싶을 때 있잖아. 그럼 아주 편리한 시스템이 될 것 같아. 여기는 미래의 농산물 재배시설 스마트팜이야. 첨단 기술을 활용해 빛, 온도, 습도, 양분을 24시간 인공적으로 제어해 오염물질이 없는 작물 재배가 가능하고 자동화 로봇이 파종부터 수확까지 알아서 해주는 최첨단의 미래농업 시설이지. 지금 탄탄이가 싫어하는 샐러드 채소도 어른이 되면 여기로 먹으러 오면 돼.
크면은 먹을 것 같아.
탄탄이가 어른이 되면 출근을 해야겠지? 대도시의 출퇴근길은 차가 몰리기 때문에 항상 막혀서 짜증이 나지. 스마트시티는 도로뿐만 아니라 공중이나 땅속으로도 이동이 가능할 것 같아. 그럼 막힘없이 빠르게 출퇴근이나 놀러 갈 수 있지. 이제 언제 도착하냐고 떼쓰지 않아도 돼.
뜨지 않아도 되겠다.
탄탄이가 어른이 될 때쯤이면 자동차가 알아서 안전하게 운전하니까 사람은 운전을 못할지도 몰라. 대신 경마장처럼 자동차를 운전할 수 있는 자동차 겸주장이 스마트시티 안에 있지 않을까? 스마트시티는 이렇게 즐길 거리가 많이 생길 것 같아.
좋은 것 같아.
미래에는 친환경 전기를 생산할 수 있는 고유대 태양광 판넬이 개발될 것 같아. 스마트시티에 있는 모든 집 지붕에 달면 미세먼지 없는 깨끗한 전기를 마음껏 쓸 수 있고 전기요금을 안 내게 될지도 몰라. 이건 강아지 같지만 안전 로봇견이야. 노인들이나 탄탄이 같은 아이들이 위험한 상황이라고 자동으로 판단하면 경찰이나 119에 즉각 알려주지. 움직이는 아주 똑똑한 CCTV지? 스마트시티는 엄청 안전해질 것 같지?
안녕하세요 세종이 여러분, 오랜만에 집합금지의 브이로그. 이번에 제가 세종 스마트시티에 입주하면 홍보대사가 된 사실을 아시나요? 이번 영상은 세종시와 한국토지주택공사의 협찬을 받아 제작하게 되었어요. 그럼 이제 스마트시티에서의 제 일상을 보여드릴게요. 시청하는 구독과 좋아요 다들 아시죠? 오늘은 주거지역 근처를 살펴볼까 해요. 저는 땅콩주택에 살고 있는데 한 지붕 아래 두 가정이 있어 이웃과 친해지기 쉬웠어요. 안녕하세요. 촬영 중인데 손 한번 흔들어 주실래요?
안녕하세요.
옆집에 사시는 분이세요. 이사 온 지 얼마 안 됐는데 그새 많이 친해졌답니다. 근처에 아파트도 들어서 있고 그 앞에 교육시설들이 집중되어 있어서 아이가 있는 집은 편리할 것 같다고 생각했어요. 집 근처에 한옥마을로 조성된 문화시설이 있다고 들었는데 같이 가볼까요? 뿅! 이곳이 한옥마을이에요. 단순히 아름다운 한옥마을로 보이지만 우체국이나 동사무소 등의 시설이 이곳에 있다고 해요. 저기에 한옥이 보이는데 가볼까요? 여기는 문화센터라고 하네요. 시민들을 위해 공간도 대여해주고 다양한 행사를 진행하는 곳이래요. 여기는 집 앞에 조성된 공원인데 저녁 먹고 산책하러 자주 나올 것 같아요. 오늘은 할 일을 위해 상업지구 쪽을 가볼 생각이에요. 오늘 촬영도 협찬받은 드론으로 할 거랍니다. 이쪽으로는 회사들이 많이 보이네요. 바로 앞에 도로 위의 지하철이라 불리는 BRT 정류장이 있어서 출퇴근이 편리할 것 같아요.
출근하기 싫다 진짜.
BRT 정류장은 스마트시티 내에 2개가 있어요. 여기는 오피스텔들이 있는데 회사원들이 거주하면 편할 것 같네요.
근처 마트도 한번 이용해 볼까요?
먼저 오늘 저녁 반찬을 사러 가볼게요. 물건을 고르고 나오면 자동으로 결제가 되는데 정말 신기하네요. 물건들은 드론으로 집으로 배송 보냈으니 편하게 다른 곳을 구경해 볼게요. 이곳은 랜드마크로 불리는 세종 만남의 광장이에요. 특별한 제한 없이 세종시 시민 모두가 자유롭게 공간을 활용할 수 있고 안에 카페가 있어 친구와 만나기도 좋을 것 같아요.
지금 아이스 아메리카노 나왔습니다.
식물원처럼 꾸며져 있어서 사진도 정말 잘 나올 것 같지 않나요? 광장 근처에 다양한 시설이 있어서 문화생활을 하기도 좋을 것 같아요. VR 게임장도 있다고 하던데 같이 가실까요? 어라?
사장님 들어가십시오. 수고하셨습니다. 내일 뵙겠습니다.
벌써 취한 사람이 있네요. 자동차로 가시는데 아마 자율주행 차량을 이용하시려나 봐요.
네이버 아파트 A동으로 가주시오.
목적지로 자율주행을 시작합니다.
내일은 같이 도시 외곽에 있는 스마트팜과 중앙정보통제시설을 구경 가볼게요. 다들 잘 자요. 여기는 스마트팜이에요. 신선한 작물을 사계절 내내 먹을 수 있게 해주는 곳이에요. 이곳에서 제철 작물도 1년 내내 만나볼 수 있어요. 스마트팜 옆에는 생태과학관이 있어요. 다양한 생물들을 만나볼 수 있고 다양한 체험 활동을 할 수 있다고 하니 가족끼리 오는 걸 추천드리고 싶어요. 저기에는 큰 건물은 뭐죠? 아 맞다, 여기는 컨벤션 센터였어요. 각종 행사가 여기서 열린다고 해요. 옥상에 있는 정원도 정말 아름다우니 한 번쯤 방문하시길 바래요. 이곳은 스마트시티의 모든 정보가 모이는 곳, 중앙정보통제시설이에요. 보안이 철저해서 관계자 외에는 들어갈 수 없지만 제가 특별히 허락을 받아왔답니다.
이곳에서 시민들의 편의를 위해 정보를 제공합니다.
급한 환자가 발생했을 시 어느 병원으로 가야 하는지, 범죄 발생 시 어떻게 쫓아야 하는지 등을 이곳에서 정보를 얻어 제공하게 된답니다.
이렇게 제 일상과 함께 스마트시티를 둘러보았는데 어떠셨나요? 저는 스마트시티라는 곳을 이곳에 와서 처음 접했는데 실생활에 편리한 시설이 많아서 좋았답니다. 다음 영상은 친구와 함께 스마트시티 체험 브이로그를 올릴 테니 많은 관심, 기대 부탁드릴게요. 그럼 세종이 여러분 안녕.
우리가 꿈꾸던 완벽한 자율주행을 위해 세종시는 자율주행 실증에 들어갔습니다. 자율주행 셔틀, 정말 운전대를 잡지 않아도 될까요? 세종시는 지난 2020년 11월 세종시 시민을 상대로 시민체험단 실증 체험 행사를 진행했습니다. 자율주행 셔틀 위더스는 라이다 센서 6개, 카메라 4대, GPS와 INS가 1개씩 달려 있습니다. GPS로 이동 경로와 형태가 나타나며 라이다 센서를 통해 빛의 파장을 이용하여 주변 환경 360도 인식 가능하기 때문에 저 멀리 가로수와 길가에 서 있는 사람을 인식할 수 있습니다. 라이다 센서는 레이저, 즉 빛을 발사해 그 반사 신호로 사물이나 보행자 등 주변 환경을 인식하는 기술입니다.
차량이 차선도 잘 지키고 안전하고 편하게 이제 주행을 했던 것 같아요. 그냥 기계가 운전하니까 이렇게 좀 충격도 있고 사람이 브레이크를 밟는 것보다 좀 더 심하게 밟지 않을까 이런 걱정 아닌 걱정을 했었는데 주행을 하면서 횡단보도가 나오면은 저절로 감속을 하고 또 회전 구간이 나오면은 이렇게 불편하지 않게 감속을 해가지고 회전하는 것도 이렇게 느낄 수가 있었고요. 또 목적지에 도착했을 때 정류장에 설 때도 서서히 감속을 해가지고 편안한 느낌이 들 수 있도록 그렇게 잘 부드럽게 주행을 하는 것 같아서 많이 발전했다구나 이런 걸 느끼게 됐습니다.
저희 자율주행 셔틀 같은 경우는 현재 이제 자체 스탠드얼론 운행하는 자율주행 셔틀입니다. 외부 인프라랑 없어도 센서가 자체적으로 자신의 위치, 자신의 앞에 전방 사물, 후방에 있는 사물들을 판단하고요. 그 판단에 근거해서 속도를 내든지 속도를 줄이든지 그런 역할들을 하고 있습니다. 그리고 현재 추가적으로 저희가 외부의 인프라들을 좀 받기 위해서 외부에서 5G를 이용해서 인프라의 정보를 받고 있습니다. 도로에는 이제 돌발 검지기라든지 뭐 기타 이 차가 못 보는 넓은 범위에 있는 것들을 볼 수 있도록 센서들을 이제 심어놨습니다. 그런 것들 저희 통신을 이용해서 받고 있고요. 그리고 저희 차량에 대한 정보도 통신을 이용해서 외부로 보내고요. 그걸 기반으로 실제로 이 차가 어디 있는지를 파악한다든지 아니면 추후에는 이제 일반 사용자들이 어떻게 예약을 해서 어떻게 운영할지 그런 것들을 하고 있습니다.
국내 최초 자율주행. 세종시에서 그 꿈이 이루어집니다. 도로에서 교통사고로 다치는 아이들. 차도로부터 우리 아이들을 지키기 위한 방법은 없을까요? 학생들의 안전을 위해 작년 한결초등학교는 리빙랩을 통해 스마트 횡단보도를 조성했습니다. 설치된 스마트 횡단보도는 다양한 사물 인터넷 기술을 활용했습니다. 횡단보도 정지선 위반 차량을 폐쇄회로 CCTV로 감지해 전광판에 주인 문구 등을 자동 안내하는 시스템을 사용했습니다. 시간대별 및 방향별 보행량을 자동으로 세는 것으로 보행자 센서를 설치해 보행자가 횡단보도를 건너면 음성으로 주의 안내 방송을 송출합니다. 또한 시야가 좁은 운전자를 위해 횡단보도 바닥에 스마트 LED를 설치했습니다. 1년이 지난 지금 스마트 횡단보도는 아이들의 안전을 지키고 있습니다.
다들 스마트폰 횡단보도 다 건너본 사람? 건너보는 거 어떤지 한번 다 같이 얘기해볼까요? 어땠어요?
재밌었어요.
건너보니까 좋았어요?
네, 안전하게 건널 수 있었어요. 여기 전자 표지판에 차량 접근 중이라고 써 있는지 확인해요. 차량 접근 중 때문에 차량이 있는 것도 알 수 있고 좋았어요. 우리가 건널 때 차들이 멈춰줘서 안 무서웠어요.
전에는 사실 좀 걱정도 되고 불안하기도 했어요. 왜냐하면 아이들이 아침에 등하굣길에 가장 많이 이용하는 구간이거든요. 근데 이제 스마트 횡단보도가 설치되면서 그 신호 알림판이라든지 밑에 바닥 경광등이 설치되면서 조금 더 우리 아이들이 안전하게 등하교를 할 수 있게 돼서 좀 안심이 되고 있습니다. 네, 너무 좋죠. 왜냐하면 우선 불빛 나오는 거에 대해서 굉장히 신기하게 생각하고요. 또 수업 시간에 안전 수업 할 때도 재밌다고 아이들이 이야기하고 있어요. 기술 역시 그 아이들한테 가장 호응이 있었던 그 바닥 경광등 부분하고요. 차가 이제 이동할 때 속도를 표시하는 그 표시판이 제일 인기가 있었어요. 이미 저희 세종시는 스마트 패드라든지 또는 이런 전자칠판 같은 걸 활용해서 여러 가지 다양한 수업을 하고 있어요. 그래서 타 지역에 비해서 우리 아이들이 스마트 기술에 조금 더 친숙하지 않나 이렇게 생각을 합니다.
스마트 횡단보도 시범 운영 결과 보행자가 횡단할 때 우회전 차량의 정지 비율이 82%를 기록했습니다. 이는 운영 전보다 23.2% 증가한 수치인데요. 덕분에 보행자의 안전성이 매우 개선되었습니다. 세종시는 시민들과 함께 안전한 스마트 시티를 만듭니다.
하면 됩니까? 안녕하세요.
저는 세종시 도담동에 거주하고 있습니다.
네, 안녕하세요. 저는 세종시 보람동에서
세종시 소담동에 사는
세종시 도담동에 거주하고 있습니다.
세종은 곳곳마다 자연이 가까이에 있어서 차를 타고 멀리 나가지 않더라도 자연에서 얻을 수 있는 삶의 여유를 마음껏 즐길 수 있는 게 가장 좋은 것 같아요.
집 근처에 공원이나 작은 놀이터들이 마련되어 있어 아이들이 뛰어놀기에 아주 좋은 환경이라고 생각합니다.
쓰레기차 대신 자동 크리넷이 쓰레기를 빨아들이니까 쓰레기차가 안 와도 문제 없고 저번에 형과 저 자전거가 없어졌지만 아저씨가 CCTV를 이용해가지고 찾아주셨습니다.
깨끗한 점이 저는 제일 마음에 들고요. 신도시라서 건물이나 교통 이런 거 모두 다 좀 체계적이고.
야, 우리 친구들 진짜 여기 살기가 좋은가 봐요. 친구 설치.
텀터널도 올라갈 때가 가장 좋아요. 방방이 잘 쪄지니까 신기하고 재밌어요.
동생은?
저는 친구네 집에 놀러 갈 때가 제일 좋아요.
4차 산업혁명의 또 가장 큰 테마가 스마트 시티라 생각합니다.
안전함과 편리함을 극대화한 미래라고 생각해요.
세종시는 매년 정책 아카데미의 스마트 시티를 주제로 하고 있습니다.
중앙공원에서 자율주행 자동차가 운행하고 있는 것을 본 적이 있습니다.
세종시가 스마트시티 국제 인증을 세계 최초로 획득했다라는 사실을 알게 되었습니다. 5-1 생활권이 국가 시범도시로 선정된 것만 보아도 세종시가 스마트시티 사업을 선도한다고 생각합니다.
7개의 핵심 분야가 있는데요. 그중에서 저는 교통과 교육이라 생각합니다.
스마트 횡단보도라는 게 있더라고요.
아무래도 교통 분야가 아닐까요?
퍼스널 모빌리티라 그러죠. 그러니까 뭐 자전거라든가 도보, 세종이 설계될 당시에는 그런 쪽으로 디자인이 되어 있었기 때문에 큰 길이 없어요. 교통 체증에 대한 어떤 대책을 스마트 시티에서 해결해 주지 않으면은 아마 상당히 힘들 거예요.
상상했었던 편리함을 실현시켜주는 도시가 아닐까 생각이 됩니다.
전 세대가 자기가 원하는 일자리를 스마트 시티가 한번 찾을 수 있다? 진짜 환상적이고 너무 멋있는 모습이지 않습니까?
엄청나게 큰 로봇의 악당들을 물리쳐주면 좋겠어요.
어두운 사각지대를 지날 때도 든든하게 나를 지켜줄 수 있는 치안 시스템이 잘 갖추어진 안전한 도시가 되었으면 좋겠습니다.
그리고 독거노인분들 감지를 할 수 있는 그런 스마트 도시적인 환경도 상상해 볼 수 있을 것 같아요. 너무 쓸쓸하지 않은, 어쩌면 스마트 도시가 따뜻한 도시가 될 수도 있겠네요.
Smart City International Forum has been held for 3 days starting from April 27th to today. This is the last day of this forum and we have many audiences connected online. Thank you very much for your participation. And now let us start the last session, session G. The key words for G session is global cooperation and global development. So the main topic is global strategy for Sejong Smart City. And we will have a panel discussion after presentation. Let me invite the first speaker, Lee Kyung-eun, Secretary General of WeGo. He is going to make presentation on the global cooperation proposal of WeGo for Sejong Smart City model. Please enjoy his video clip. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Thank you for inviting. My organization WeGo is building smart cities. Our vision is smart cities for all humanity. Currently, about 20,000 cities around the globe are pursuing to be smart. Today, I will speak about how we want to approach smart cities and propose a global cooperation for Sejong City, which might apply to other smart aspiring cities as well. Everyone has a different idea about a smart city. My definition of a smart city is a happy city for smart people, Homo sapiens. I call it the Homo sapiensity. A real smart city should do at least 3 things at the same time. First, it should become intelligent enough to solve city problems in safety, mobility, ecology, etc. Smart people cannot be happy in dumb cities. The current COVID-19 pandemic testifies that smart technology and digitalization of government is the key to fast and efficient solution to problems. So increasing number of cities are pursuing to be smart in this extraordinary period. Second, it should make people feel happy. Happiness is what a smart city is all about. Therefore, a smart city should be not only livable, but lovable. Smart people cannot be happy in ugly cities. And third, smart cities should let people decide what they mean by happiness. People should be at the center, and we are the owner of the city. This is a beautiful trinity of intelligence, happiness, and citizen centricity. A smart city is a necessary and inevitable preparation for the future. It's a way to live better, and it's a way to relish our life after pandemic situation and even under it. There have been impressive developments, but even the most advanced smart cities today still have a long way to go. Then what is needed? Here are 4 most important things. First, technology matters. Stone Age did not end for lack of stones. It was technology that finished it. According to a recent study, even the current smart city applications deliver significant results. Up to 300 lives can be saved each year. 30 to 40% of crimes are reduced, and you can live 8 to 15% longer and healthier, etc. But new technology keeps coming up, broadening the horizon of our happy living. Second, PPPs matter. PPP has a long history. It basically says that our economy cannot prosper without PPPs. Government provides business environment, and private sector puts in expertise and investments. Private sector builds digital platforms, and it makes money when the platforms are successful. Third, we have to change our mind. It's crucial to build good smart cities. City officials should change their mind. They are not the owner of the city. They have to admit that they don't know very much. cities should awaken to the importance of technology and invest in it for the future. And citizens should change their mind too. They are not passive bystanders or order takers. They are the real owners of the city, and they are asked to actively create their ideal smart cities. Cities make citizens happier, and citizens make cities smarter. Fourth, international collaboration and networking matter. Smart city projects are not one-off, but evolutionary. One project begets another, and we need to do continuous jobs to maintain and improve our cities. It means that we need many friends and partners. We need to learn from each other. Even advanced cities have a lot to learn from developing cities. Before I turn to the main topic of the global cooperation proposal for Sejong City, please allow me to take this opportunity to briefly introduce my organization. WeGo is an association of like-minded cities and companies for smart cities. We are one and only independent international smart city organization, and we are 11 years old and has now over 210 members, including, of course, Sejong City and 35 private companies as well. Our activities are twofold. First, we are a platform where members share information and best practices. We organize international conferences, training programs, and workshops. We provide cities with networking opportunities, and we provide companies with business opportunities. Second, we help cities to implement smart city projects. We provide technical solutions to our members. For example, we share a special application called Smart City Driver to guide our members to design their own ideal smart cities. We also conduct feasibility studies and offer our products like smart city guidelines and catalogs. Now let's focus on Sejong City. Sejong joined WeGo 5 years ago, and Sejong has been recognized for its smart city development and has won WeGo awards for 2 consecutive times in 2017 and 2020. Last February, we also had the opportunity to showcase Sejong's smart city initiatives to all our members and partners at our annual briefing session. We are very proud to have Sejong as our member, and we'd like to congratulate Sejong for hosting this first International Smart City Forum. Sejong's smart city model, especially that of the 5-1 district, is a human-centered happy city for the future. It's a full-scale greenfield with cutting-edge big data and AIs. The key word here is post-materialism. It means a city with warm heart. We need to remind ourselves that a smart city is not a cold-blooded, machine-operated city like those in futuristic sci-fi movies. As I said earlier, a smart city is a happy city for Homo sapiens. And Sejong's plan is to build a genuine Homo sapiens city. Now let me propose 4 specific ideas for the sake of Sejong City's global cooperation. Why international collaboration? Because we need many friends and partners. Because we need to do continuous jobs to maintain and improve our cities. And because we need to learn from others and hear others' ideas and opinions. First, continue to be actively participating in international events. There are maybe too many events internationally. Which ones to choose? My answer is follow WeGo. We are organizing around 25 global meetings every year. The number has not decreased, but increased in COVID-19 situation. New online activities were created like Smart Health Responder and the Smart City Driver. You can showcase your Smart City model and make friends and partners. Second, try to replicate your model in other parts of the world. You can export your ideas and policies overseas by providing capacity building programs and feasibility studies. The recipient cities will benefit from your knowledge and experience, and your project implementers will benefit from the business opportunities elsewhere. Needless to say, WeGo can arrange things if you are willing to assist others. And third, pay careful attention to WeGo's work on creating regional smart city networks. ASCN, ASEAN Smart City Network, is the first concrete international case of smart city cooperation. It was formulated 3 years ago, and WeGo established a partnership with it. And the first WeGo ASEAN Mayoral Conference was held in Seoul in November 2019. We'll organize the second one this year. We are trying to replicate ASEAN in other parts of the globe. NEA-SCN, Northeast Asia Smart City Network, is one. It aims the cooperation among cities in the region, including North Korea. WeGo successfully hosted the pre-workshop of NEA-SCN last December. The full-scale launch is expected to take place before the end of this year. We are working on smart city networks in Latin America and Africa as well. Preliminary meetings will be in coming months. CJK Network is a special one. It's a China, Japan, Korea trilateral smart city cooperation. Last year in August, we had a meaningful conference with the help of Trilateral Cooperation Secretariat. The long-term goal of the collaboration is to identify and implement joint smart city projects among the 3 biggest economies in Asia. And lastly, think about hosting a General Assembly of WeGo in Sejong City. It's a triennial event and the biggest gathering of WeGo. A lot bigger than this forum today. The 5th GA is due this year. The timing is yet to be decided, but we assume it's going to be late October or early November this year. And we hope we can do it online, but in case things don't permit, we'll go online, of course, where we are not calling for bidding. We welcome Sejong to seize the opportunity. In case you find it difficult this year, I recommend you keep it on your priority agenda for the future. Having said that, I think that the 4 proposals for Sejong's global cooperation can be summarized in 3 words: work with WeGo. Well, I may sound bragging, but I like to proudly say that we can take good care of our members. The members' demands for international partnership. Now I conclude by congratulating again on your successful first International Smart City Forum. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Secretary General Lee Kyung-yeol from WeGo. So not just smart city, also the future aspiring smart cities are working together for the future smart city. So now we're going to turn to another presentation with the topic of strategy and cooperation in Korea Smart City. The Director of Smart City Lab, Jo Young-tae, is going to present it. Good afternoon. My name is Jo Young-tae from the Korea Land and Housing Corporation Smart City Lab. So today I'm going to talk about strategy and cooperation in Korea Smart City. I put Korea in front of a smart city. So this is the project, smart city projects and businesses that Korea Land and Housing Corporation is working on. As Secretary General of the WeGo defined what is a smart city, out of 3 elements, he emphasized the happiness of the citizens and the definition. Here in this city, Sejong City is also called as the happiness city, happy city. So I believe that Sejong City is a primary example of the smart city defined by WeGo. So as it is, that many people are working and living in the urban population. So 2% of the entire land occupied by the city, but 50% of populations are living in the cities. Since the urban population is on the steady increase, which also created more difficulties and problems. So in order to solve any urban problems and also enhance the urban infrastructure, as a solution, smart city is emerging. There is a Habitat 3, the event held by the UN. So in terms of the agenda and the level of UN, smart city has been presented as a future of cities. As it is, the smart city has been utilized as a solution for the urban problems, and also the ICT is the important methodology to solve the urban problems. So with the smart cities and smart technology, we can also create the future cities. So in Korea, in 2003, the smart city was first used. At that time, we used different terminology, that is U-city, ubiquitous city. So the foundation for this is the high-speed network, which started in 1990s. So 2003, the U-city urban development started. Since then, every urban development as well as urban regeneration have been using the smart city as a combining technology for a better solution. So as Secretary General pointed out, worldwide there is a common definition of smart city. It's the data-driven smart city. So using the data of the information in city and urban data, we are efficiently using the urban resources. That's a smart city as a common definition. We call this is a data-driven smart city in summary. So not only in Korea, but also European countries, as well as other Western countries, across all the world, all the countries in the world, the cities are pursuing the smart city. It's a kind of smart cities sweeping across the world. Under the COVID pandemic, smart city in Korea has been emerging as a example. So K-Quarantine and K-Smart City. So we are able to efficiently tracking down the confirmed cases and also their contact. So our R&D was coming up with a solution to track down those confirmed cases in order to prevent the COVID-19 from spreading further. Based on their mobility information, we were able to track them, and also population movement, as well as the CCTV, those information were combined together. So we are able to track down the movement of the confirmed cases, and we were able to track their past location. So with the epidemiology, the research and investigation supporting system, we are able to track down these confirmed cases and prevent the COVID-19 from spreading further. This is one aspect of the COVID-19 quarantine and prevention system, and also it is a kind of excellence of the Korea's the COVID-19 situation, the example. So many the private companies and also public institutions are participating in Smart City project. The central government set up the Smart City Act, and also there is a national level Smart City Committee, and also national level Smart City Comprehensive Plan has been adopted and has been underway. Accordingly, local governments came up with a Smart City related ordinance and also created a consultation body, and also they have their own basic plan or roadmap for Smart City. Many universities are also studying the Smart City, participating in the project. What has been overlooked or missing out is that the private companies and citizens' participation. So Smart City is the city where citizens are happy. So with that, we need to also encourage the citizens' participation. With the participation, we can complete the ideal smart city. So in Sejong City, we really want to achieve the ideal smart city, and also the smart city aspects can be seen in other cities where people enjoy happiness. That's the right direction for us to go. In Korea, we have a very the organized Smart City Act. It's the seemingly it is the only one in the world. So in the past, it was called as a ubiquitous act. Under this act, ICT and the construction technologies are combined. So define the smart city technology and systems under this law, and also smart facilities and communication network, as well as operative facilities are there under this law. So we call this a smart foundation technology and facilities. The most basic one is the CCTV. And 1.2 million, the local governments set up the CCTV across the nation. So 1 out of 40 population, we have a CCTV per population. So that much we are enhancing the safety of the people using this kind of technology. So our local governments are well equipped to provide a good, smart services based on this kind of system. And also all cities can collect the data, and then using those data, we can provide a convergence services. So in the smart cities, the administrative and traffic and transport and also housing, all these are the ones that we can get the smart services under the convergence of technology. And we have the Smart City National Promotion Strategy. It was declared in 2018. Accordingly, the third stage Smart City Comprehensive Plan was established. And the Smart City Promotion Strategy and the Smart City Comprehensive Plan commonly deal with the innovative platform to change the life of citizens. To this end, national level pilot city and also the R&D based foundation for a smart city, and also the ecosystem creation, and also global network creation, like today's forum, 4 strategies have been promoted under this comprehensive plan. So under this national comprehensive plan, we have the national pilot city establishment, which include Busan and Sejong City. So we designate 1 national pilot city in each city, and so Sejong 5-1 Living Zone was designated as a national pilot city. So the 5-1 Living Zone are demonstrating 7 sectors, including energy and transport, innovative solution, also transforming the technology demonstration will be carried out in this 5-1 Living Zone. And also there is a Smart First Town. This is the project where Sejong 5-1 Living Zone will be the test bed for solution. So we can test those solution and verify it and also demonstrated services will be carried out in this living lab. And also there is a smart challenge that is being done with the local governments. It's a competition such as the city challenge or town challenge and campus challenge by type. So 3 challenges are underway, and also simultaneously Smart City Spreading Project is underway. So the local governments and academic fields, including universities, are working together to study and spread the smart city through the Smart Challenge. And Urban Regeneration New Deal project also apply the smart city. So Urban Regeneration New Deal project include smart city specialized zone designation under the 5 different projects. As of now, 18 smart city type urban regeneration new deal are underway. So smart city R&D projects has been steadily underway. So when I say the national R&D, it spans 3 to 5 years, very mid and long-term project. So since 2007, under the name of UCT, we also carried out the R&D. The current R&D is the 3rd round R&D, starting from 2018, spanning to 2020. And Seoul and Daegu are selected for the demonstration of R&D. And so far, the laws and also institutions and solutions have been demonstrated in Daegu and Seoul and verifying whether they can have they are effective or not. That will be continued by 2022. So the representative solution through the R&D is that the integrated platform and 5 connected services. So integrated platform is the one to collect and store all the information and data coming from smart systems and the city. Through this, 911 and 112 related institution services. So these services connected and then provided a new services. So it was achieved thanks to the data integration and sharing. And also we have another representative solution that is a crime prevention to secure safety in the city. So future events can be predicted in advance to prevent crimes and accidents. This is a very important solution for prevention, which is called the Urban Safety 2.0. My institute, my research lab, is working on this. And there is another story. So one more, the representative solution for smart city is that the auto cleaning and smart recycling. So the common issues of cities are the residential garbage, waste. So we set up the auto cleaning all places in the Sejong City. So through the pipeline, you can collect the garbage, and this is installed in Sejong and Pangyo. So you can collect this waste through this the pipelines network. And also we have a smart recycling the technology that allow the effective recycling of the waste. So like this, citizen, government, and research institutions, all these 3 the agents should set certain governance. We call this as a smart city governance that has been implemented through the Smart City Alliance with the more than 472 companies. And also we have a smart city consultation body where the more than 119 local governments are gathered together to work on the smart city. And as I told you before, the Sejong City is the first one to get the smart city certification. There are competitors, but out of these 5 competitors, Sejong City became the first one to get the certification. In 2021, about more cities are getting the ISO identification, including our Hwaseong city in Korea. And many urban population are concentrated increasingly, and by 2025, the city size like the Pangyo will increase up to 1,500. So many cities should refurbish their existing infrastructure or develop new ones. So in terms of urban development, Korea's smart city will be presented as a new model. So I think Smart City International Cooperation has been done, led by the government. So 1.5 trillion won, the size of the fund has been already formed, and also various the ODA projects are underway. And also we have been holding the various international forums and conferences like today. And also we are exporting the model of smart city to other cities, including Kuwait, India, Myanmar, Malaysia, Vietnam, and Bolivia, as well as Australia. So we are working with them and then also exporting our concept of smart cities. This is Abdullah Smart City in Kuwait. It's 3 times larger than Bundang. It's a new city. And the future of smart city, what will be like? So like data-driven smart city, it is advancing, it is making a great advancement of the technology like AI and also big data. Those are the cutting-edge technology will be embodied through this smart city. And also, the future of smart city will be the human-centered smart city. I believe the future aspect of Sejong City is also the human-centered and data-driven city. So this is a concept. This is a standard not just for Korea, but also the countries around the world, cities around the world. And let me talk about what LH is doing. The LH is the one which built the smart city across the nation. With LH, would like to see more international cooperation in smart city building. Likewise, the central government, local governments, and also public company like LH are working together to achieve a successful smart city. Please come along with us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So K-Korea type smart city. To build a Korean type smart city, he suggests the possible global cooperation. And I'd like to invite the next speaker, Mr. Levante Grogan, President of the Urban Technology Alliance. He's going to make a presentation on global cooperation for testing and validating smart city deployments. Please enjoy his presentation. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Levent Gürgen. I'm the president of the Urban Technology Alliance, a global alliance for testing and validating innovative smart city solutions. I'm very happy to be here today in this very exciting event. I would like to thank again to the organizers of the event, in particular the Sejong City, our partner, for giving me the opportunity to present the Urban Technology Alliance activities to you. I hope to be able to convince you about the importance and relevance of our activities so that you can join us and collaborate together to make the smart city paradigm a reality. So, who is the Urban Technology Alliance? What does it do and what are its main reasons of existence? I will give you a bit more details in the coming minutes, but if I can summarize the UTA in one sentence, this would be the following. So, UTA is a global network of cities, industry and academy teaming up to organize city-scale pilots to validate technical, economic and social angles of innovative solutions for smarter cities. We are a global network of cities, innovative industry and academy, fruit of years of collaboration in the past. eventually incorporated as a non-profit association established in Geneva, Switzerland on December 2019. Yes, we have been incorporated just at the beginning of this unfortunate global pandemic, which certainly slowed down a bit our activities, but we are now back with full force with our leading cities around the world, such as Grenoble, Taipei, our 4 Korean cities, Sejong, Busan, Ucheon, and Seong cities, our Japanese members, such as Fujisawa, Saitama, Tsukuba cities, and other cities around the world, in addition to our prestigious industrial and academic partners. We are accompanying cities in their journey of smartness and sustainability. So, what does Urban Technology Alliance do? Urban Technology Alliance is a worldwide testing environment for smart city solutions. Those solutions cannot be validated in lab environments. They should be given to cities and to citizens, who are the only ones that can validate and approve those solutions. UTA thus provides city-scale testbeds for this validation, not only from the technical perspective, but also from the social and economic perspectives. Secondly, UTA provides a matchmaking platform to bring together those stakeholders with complementary skills and boost collaboration for common objectives. We help cities with neutral guidance only for the good of the city and its citizens. Smart city industry needs this city-scale testing environment for validation of their innovative solutions by end users. And similarly, researchers need this platform to understand the real needs of cities and citizens, so to focus their research on those specific needs. And last but not least, UTA provides a global perspective. Yes, indeed, we know that each city is unique. However, they share many similar challenges, technical, environmental, economic, or societal. UTA share with its members the lessons learned, experiences, and know-how of their cities around the globe. So, how is the UTA organized to achieve those objectives? So, the activities of the Urban Technology Alliance is organized in 5 main working groups. The core group is the testbed working group. Testbed working group, it collects the problems from the cities, solutions from the innovators, and build up teams to join forces and to tackle with those problems. The teams are composed of complementary expertises, data platforms, data analysis tools, network providers, etc. And if there are alternatives for a given city problem, cities choose the best solution for them with the guidance from the other working groups, and if necessary, with the neutral guidance from the academic partners. Around the testbed working group, there are 4 other groups that are assisting the testbed working group, namely the technical working group providing technical guidelines, reference architectures, relevant standards, integration plans, business working group providing networking opportunities to find funding for the deployments, regional, national, or international public funds or private funds. It also provides a B2B matchmaking for business opportunities and deployment replication possibilities for the members. The sustainability working group is here to define metrics, KPIs for evaluation of the deployments, KPIs for social acceptance, or KPIs for the environmental impact of the solutions, KPIs for life cycle assessment of the solutions, and all of those are the part of the activities of this working group. And finally, the social working group is here to raise the voice of the citizens and keep reminding to the technical partners that the solutions are eventually to best serve the citizens. Part of its networking activities, UTA regularly organizes events that bring together not only UTA members but also guest participants, which are expected to be future members actually, to share experiences and lessons learned within the community. Here you see a latest event we organized last December. Unfortunately, we had to do it for sure remotely, but still very fruitful, bringing together many important smart city actors worldwide. I invite you to explore the event in our website, and also you can revisit the sessions recordings at our YouTube page. You can catch up presentations from our participant cities like Taipei, Grenoble, Glasgow, Vancouver, Columbus, Pilsen, Santander, etc. in addition to our other industrial and academic partners. You can also revisit actually a virtual exhibition area we had put in place where you can discover some of the smart city activities of our members. Okay, here are some example testing environments from our members and also some example projects we have done so far. Sejong City, which is being the new center of Korea, demonstrates not only with this great event that they organize, but also their recent investments in the smart city topic, being, for instance, one of the national pilot cities in Korea. Mobility, healthcare, and energy are some of their main concerns nowadays. And I guess during this event you already have discovered about the potential of Sejong. But you can also check the recording of the presentation of Ms. Minju Chung, which had been done at our last December event. So Busan, as you all know, another Korean city which started since long time their smart city activities. Large consortium of partners, industrial partners, building the Busan Eco Delta City. What I really like in Busan is that they have defined those 6 concrete objectives and specified 28 KPIs, which show that they really know where they want to go and how to evaluate and measure the success in reaching those objectives in a quantifiable manner. You can also explore the presentation of Mr. Guang, the master planner of Busan Eco Delta City, done at our December event. In addition to Busan and Sejong, we also have 2 new Korean city members, actually, as mentioned, Bucheon and Seong cities recently joined, which also have great smart city activities. So again, in Asia, Taipei, one of the most populated city member of UTA, has this city as a living lab approach, which is an innovative model actually to validate smart city innovation. They have identified some priority topics, as you see here: public housing, smart transportation, smart healthcare, smart education, etc. And they are actually providing test environments in the city, very open to the international collaboration, to welcome innovators to test their solutions. You can also check the presentation done by Mr. Lee, who is the director of the Taipei Smart Cities Office, in our last December event. So another important supporters of UTA are our Japanese city members, such as Saitama City, a leading city in Japan in terms of carbon neutrality ambition. Actually, it is one of the few cities that have fixed this ambitious objective of being carbon neutral by 2050. And Saitama City is indeed hosting this global event next year, bringing together cities around the world to discuss about the environmental issues which concern all of us. And you can discover the presentation from Mr. Mayor Hayato Shimizu, who honored us with his participation to our last December event. Fujisawa, another pioneer city in Japan that will host some part of the Olympic Games this summer, with the support of their partner Keio University and the NTT East. We have already done several pilot deployments with the city of Fujisawa on environmental monitoring, smart tourism, participatory sensing, giving the power to the citizens. You can also discover the presentation done by Mr. Tatsuo Fukuda at our December event. We are flying to Europe, Santander in Spain, probably one of the smartest cities in Europe, with huge IoT deployments, around 10,000 devices in the city. As a very close partner to UTA, we have already organized several pilots, from smart mobility to smart tourism or to environmental monitoring. And a close partner of the city, Telefonica, has presented the smart city activities of Santander in our last event in December. And last example, another European founding member, Grenoble, where I'm actually based in, which is located at the French Alps, a great innovation ecosystem Probably second following the Paris region, the Grenoble area, which is also used to know as the Silicon Valley of Europe, provides great opportunities of smart city testing environment. Finally, I wanted to give this last example about the deployment we have done more than 2 years ago in Grenoble area with collaboration of our Korean partners. 2 years old but still relevant. It was about the smart skiing. With some of our European and Korean partners, we have set up a joint cross-border, cross-continent actually experimentation involving skiers and ski stations from France in Jean-Rousse and Korea in Pyeongchang during the period of Winter Olympic Games in 2018 to test some of the innovation from our partners. We have deployed a large-scale LoRa network both in Jean-Rousse and in Pyeongchang, built connected sensors and actuators, deployed for instance in the ski or snowboard shoes to measure the skiing activities of the users, and build interesting smart applications such as real-time remote-friendly competition between French and Korean amateur skiers on their skiing skills, to provide information about the crowdedness levels of the slopes to the facility managers, itinerary to slopes, finding family and friends, etc. Really took quite interest at regional, national and international levels and allowed us to keep the collaboration with our partners after the deployment even, and we are currently now working on a follow-up and replication deployments with some other ski resorts. And those are just examples. Many other city-scale testbeds continuously joining to us, and we are currently working on new deployments, ideas that we will be announcing soon. So hopefully you will be joining us and we will build even more interesting deployments altogether. And I would like to end my presentation with this final slide, with which I would like to emphasize again the importance of involving citizens in shaping the future smart city applications. We should bear in mind that a city is smart if and only if it responds to the emerging needs and concerns of their citizens. I really like this quote from William Shakespeare, which in my opinion summarizes quite well the essential nature of being citizen-centric for smarter cities. What is the city but the people? If I have asked this question to you maybe 1.5 years ago, the answer would probably not be so evident. But today, the answer is easier to give, probably for most of you. Just think about last year, these times, locked down in your apartment, looking by the window, seeing the city but the people. Thank you.
Thank you very much. For localization of the smart cities, everyone's involvement is important, as he mentioned. Then I'd like to invite the next speaker, Mr. Kim Han-sik, team leader of Smart City Standard team of KITS. He's going to make a presentation on the current state of standardization of smart city in and out of Korea. Hello, everyone. I am Kim Han-sik, in charge of Smart City Standard. Today, I'm going to make a presentation on the ways for cooperation and standardization of smart city. First, I'd like to touch upon the background of smart city. And the standardization is very important and one of the difficult challenges, actually, even to me. The main reasons, because we have various technologies. However, we need to apply the concept of standardization with those various technologies. We cannot. So rather than the technical point of view, we need to take another approach for an easier standardization. So I'm going to make an explanation on the background of a smart city and standard and the directions for cooperation in terms of standardization of smart city. So reality of cities. Many people already mentioned about this current status of cities. Compared to the cities in the past, the major cities are experiencing a rapid globalization. Cities today occupy approximately only 2% of the total land. However, it accounts for 70% of the economy and over 60% of the global energy consumption, 70% of greenhouse gas emissions, and 70% of global waste. It accelerates problems of the cities, including the environmental issues. And now we are seeing more fierce competition among the city. To attract more professionals, professional companies and professional individuals, now cities are competing each other in a fierce manner to resolve many issues. Now cities are contemplating a possible good solution. So beyond the conventional ways, they need to make investment in a more concentrated area. For instance, some examples to resolve the traffic congestion. They try to provide real-time traffic information and control the traffic signals, and then to resolve the lack of parking lots. Rather than building a new parking lot, they are going to provide the parking information in real time, and they are going to provide other solutions like car sharing. So, CCTV, security, and smart apps are the options they are now considering. This is a new trial for them. This is reflecting kind of a change trend of a smart city. By considering this, I think we should set the direction of the future smart city. So let me explain what is the smart city. Here in this slide, according to a survey conducted by ISO, they say that there are about 110 different definitions of a smart city. So depending on the main players of the smart city can be defined in a different way. So for instance, this is an example. What is a smart city? A smart city is one where there is effective integration of physical, digital, and human systems in the built environment to deliver a sustainable, prosperous, and inclusive future for its cities. Here, the word smart city does not mean that it is just not about technology. It is, rather than that, it is about how well technology is used in an integrated manner. In this regard, engagement of those consumers and users will be critical. So, I think maybe smart city is just rather than cutting-edge technologies. Smart city is about utilizing various technologies as much as possible to solve the problems facing cities. And the general characteristics of a smart city, let me explain this on this slide. We need to first figure out the features and the characteristics of smart cities. So, general characteristics of smart cities. First of all, first feature is a smart system of systems. I think some of you already figure out what it means. Let me explain with the illustration here. There should be an asset, and if we add a controller, it becomes smart. And if it connected with wireless devices, the smart device can be connected devices. And then by connecting mobile devices, it can be a connected system. And together with the buildings and infrastructure or other utilities, there can be the system of systems. There can be a true system required. As you know, the vertical kind of integration of intelligent systems is needed, and the final goal should be the system of systems. For our future direction, we need horizontal and vertical integrations. And the second feature is we have a range of stakeholders for services. Okay, there should be main stakeholders who will be consumers and the suppliers. However, when it comes to smart cities, local governments, investors, and citizens, these are the main stakeholders. And we should connect the services with other services in other regions, which means that we will have more and more stakeholders down the road. So we should consider the opinions and views of many stakeholders. The last feature is life cycle. As you can see on the chart over here, smart city. Okay, smart city is different from some products or services. The smart city will not have kind of a terminating point in its life cycle. It will keep evolving like an ecosystem. So smart city itself should be sustainable. So, standard in smart city, what would be the role of standards in a smart city? First, standards should provide good guidelines and best practice cases for the development of smart cities. And second, standards should be able to increase the participation of the main stakeholders in developing infrastructure and services. And then standards should enable the development of the repeatable solutions. So based on what I have talked about so far, let me just now summarize the classification of smart city standards. Let me summarize the main features of smart cities first. First, as I said, system of systems. To enhance this, we need convergence. Standards, we will try to integrate and converge different systems. And by making standards, we will strike the balance among the different stakeholders to raise in transparency and collaboration. And by making standards, we are going to provide the necessary guidelines for the development of smart cities. In this slide, as I mentioned, we have some challenges to resolve. So I'm going to explain how we resolve some issues through the standardization of smart city. Strategy and process and technical specifications. This can be the main three steps. Strategy is about preparing guidance and it's about leadership. Process is about procurement and management. The technical side is about building and deployment. The common standards will include common architecture and element standards. We have common standards and element technology standards. So, to strike the balance among the strike the balance of interests among the stakeholders, we need to efficiently manage the life cycle of cities. So, the relevant standards should be common standards. And as you know, to secure compatibility among different citizens, we need to standardize the element technologies. Let me explain more details. Regarding the common standards, it is in very early stage. By accelerating convergence among different technologies, now this process is being led by the ISO TC organization. Compared to this element technology standards, the conventional standardization bodies are now being involved for this, to make standards for element technologies. And these international standardization bodies are cooperating with the private sectors as well. In terms of ISO, As you can see on the slide, transportation, building, energy management, and water and environment management. In various fields, we can see the international standardization process. IEC is also contemplating about 1,800 international standards. They are now developing these standards for to ensure compatibility of different systems and technologies. Additionally, I think IEEE, this is an international organization. So IEEE, 5G or cybersecurity, they are now preparing standards for these latest communication technologies. Yeah, because they are, of course, the element technologies requiring standardization. So, standardization, if we apply this to smart cities, then what kind of advantages we will have through standardization? From the industry and economic point of view, standard-based smart city can generate best practice cases, and based on the best practice cases, we can spread this smart city case to other regions. And by applying the standards, we can attract the participation of private sectors and it will induce competition among those stakeholders. And from a country perspective, if our standards can become a global standard, we will be able to export our systems and technologies to other regions, other countries. In this slide, I'd like to talk about how we can collaborate for standardization of smart cities. First, we need to take a step for standardization of software. Now we are seeing some convergence and paradigm shift among different industries. So from a systemic point of view, we need to make an integrated, unprecedented integrated approach to converge and make standards for software. So for CT, and you can see that there are 5 sectors over here. Starting from 2011, they are now generating standards for these sectors. So Korean Standards Institute, last April, we formed a required committee to accelerate this standardization process. This is a system standardization. So rather than top-down or the private company-centric approach, okay, this will enable the involvement of private sector, active involvement of private sectors. It will enable the efficient decision-making process, and you will be able to resolve some issues or will be able to meet the needs of consumers. And then, this is the software side. We need to make an approach for the hardware side as well. We have different stakeholders, and we should collaborate with them. So we should make a structure for collaboration. We need to make a collaborative platform together with the local governments. Through a strong leadership of local governments, okay, the government should try to further strengthen this kind of hardware platform and then generate a niche market. Consumers and residents through the platform can be involved in resolving the problems facing the residential area. So with this platform, I think everyone should make further efforts. So our agency is also working with other private firms by supporting them. This concludes my presentation. So, for true collaboration for smart cities, every stakeholder should move beyond the conventional ways. They should tap new ways to pursue standardization for success of smart cities. On the last slide, you may, in this picture on the slide, you may better understand what standards mean. As you can see, for a true smart city, every stakeholder should actively be involved to utilize each element like blocks in a more creative manner, and we should build our own smart city. Personally, Sejong is one of the representative smart cities in Korea. So beyond just the comparability test bed, Sejong City should try to develop standards for a global smart city. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Team Leader Kim Han-sik, for your wonderful presentation. So specialized and also period for every citizen in a smart city. The smart city standards was really well explained in his presentation. Last, we're going to listen to the presentation about the Sustainable Smart City International Standards presented by the Program Manager of BSI, Emilia Cardamon. So now we're going to watch the video clip she presented.
Hello everyone, I'm Emilia Cardamone and I'm the Program Manager for the Digital Construction Stream in BSI. And today I'm going to talk to you about BSI supporting smart city and sustainable cities and communities. Now, before we go into details, let me tell you more about who's BSI and what we do. Just to explain a little about our company, many of you will be familiar with BSI as the UK national standards body. But we have a strict governance to our business streams and are incorporated by a royal charter. Now, first of all, our product portfolio is extensive, and we support clients globally through standards, shaping standards, whether these can be British or ISO standards, or international standards in general, or past public available specifications, and providing technical support and guidance from our knowledge solution business. Then we have our assurance side of the business, the one which I'm part of, and we are providing training and certification services to help clients embed and demonstrate best practices through adoption of standards. And ultimately, we also have a consultancy side of the business that are providing consulting in many ways. Before we go down into into my presentation, our purpose is inspiring trust for a more resilient world. We help to shape and guide innovation through improving and standardizing business processes, products and services to enable advancements. So we work for the public goods to improve standardized and simply business system products and services. Our profit is fully reinvested back into BSI and never distributed, and we are independent from outside influence. Now, what we do is we're working constantly to serve industry. We're committed to finding new ways to deliver services. We're focused upon enabling organizations to become more resilient and survive, stabilize, rebuild, and be resilient. We have around 84,000 clients all over the world, and we have offices in 193 countries, and we support with a team of 12,000 auditors our customers all over the world. So as you can see, we're a big company and we have a big footprint all over the world. Now, what are we doing in terms of digital transformation, and especially digital transformation in the construction space and in the built environment space? We are shaping and supporting digital innovation in the built environment from strategy to sensor. So we can certify smart cities, smart communities, smart assets, smart systems, and smart products. So as you can see, our product portfolio offering is wide, and we can help you demonstrate compliance with the international standards from a city to the little object that you have in your house, and it includes IoT components in it. But now, just going down to the digital transformations in cities, how can BSI help? So BSI has been analyzing what are the challenges in the built environment. So recent studies of the UN has demonstrated that by 2050, 75% of global population will live in cities. So this highlights how cities need to address investments in order to create benefits for citizens and be smart. So what are the main challenges in cities? So cities are moving to innovation to a global scale. The cities are normally working in silos, so organization and systems like, healthcare, like transportation, like water management, all these things are like working in silos in a city. And this makes it hard to connect the dots across programs and release the value. The buyers are not sufficiently engaged. There are several trust and security concerns. And ultimately, the standard portfolio and the wide range of standard is quite complex, and it's hard to fill the gaps. So BSI has worked together with international organization in order to build and shape standards that help address three main questions. First question is, why smartness? Why a city or a community should be smart? And that highlights the strategy of a city or a community. Secondly, how smart initiatives can be executed among different sectors, and these can help build processes for cities and communities. And ultimately, what kind of solution shall I apply, and what kind of solution I do need for my city in order to be smart? And that goes down into the technical specification. Now, if you see that being kind of confusing and very big, actually this drills down all about one sentence. Collaboration at all levels is key. So if you are in a strategy place, like you are a government, you're a property or asset owner, or if you are in the process space, like government offices, main contractors, lead designers, and so on, or whether you are in the technical space, you are a manufacturer, you are a tech company, you are an architect, you are a consultant, and so on. The only thing you have to know and you have to be aware of is that collaboration is key at all levels. Otherwise, we're never going to get to a smart city. Now, just to give you an overview of the standards, here we've summarized some of the standards that you might want to have in your background and you might want to have in your pockets. So there are standards that are helping you shape your strategy, such as ISO 37101 or ISO 37106, and going down to British standards like PAS 181 or PD 8101. There are several standards out there if you're looking to shape your strategy, and you can see there that you can build your strategy upon like defining targets, strategic policy and innovation. So please have a note about this diagram here. This is really helpful for you to build, your strategy and everything you need in a city in order to be smart. Then you have some standards around processes, and actually British standards can help you build that quite heavily, like PAS 185 or PAS 184 and so on. And ultimately there are standards that are going down to technical specification, such as PAS 182 or PAS 212. And depending on whatever you want to look, to be fair, there are several international standards to look at, but also several British standards that are not set up just like British standards, but in general can help you throughout the process. And just to give you an example of an international approach, like the ISO approach, as I know you're in South Korea, one standard that I would highlight to you in order to build and shape more sustainable communities is ISO 37101. So ISO 37101 is the international standard that establishes the management system for sustainable development. And this is going to highlight you the requirements and the guidance for use. So this international standard establishes requirements for management system and sustainable development in communities. The intended outcomes of management system for sustainable development in communities include things such as managing sustainability, improve the contribution to sustainable development outcomes in the community, and assess the performance of community in progressing towards sustainable development outcomes and the level of smartness and resilience that they have achieved, and ultimately fulfilling the compliance obligation. Now, this standard can be used with other standards that are linked to smart cities, such as 37106, but also there's a guidance on how to implement 37101, which is 37104, and it helps organization to go through the clauses of 37101 and build a resilient structure for a city in order to build a management system that is compliant with 37101 and helps you embed sustainability in every city of the world. Now, the important thing to know about 37101 is that ISO 37101 helps cities and communities support the United Nations Sustainable Goals by taking in consideration the 6 purposes of sustainability, such as attractiveness, preservation and improvement of the environment, resilience, responsible resource use, social cohesion, well-being, and so on. But these 6 purposes of sustainability are actually supported by the 12 sustainability issues that each city or community needs to consider, and they need to consider those sustainability issues against the 6 purposes of sustainability. Now, you might want to ask yourself about governance, empowerment, engagement, education, healthcare, culture and community identification, safety and security, mobility, biodiversity, and so on. So strategies for achieving a sustainable framework are local, but need to reflect local context and challenge ISO 37101 does not set benchmark to expected levels of performance. So this is very important to know. But ultimately, you might want to build 37101 together with 37106, and 37106 is the guidance on establishing smart city operating models for sustainable communities. And 37106 is actually helping you build a smart cities and a smart management model of a city, and is looking at different angles that are helping you embed a management system that is actually smart, putting the clients and the citizens at the center of a smart city, because this is very crucial. Now, just to let you understand a little bit more about 37101, nowadays, normally cities are working in silos, so you have different things such as water management, transportation, and so on, working in different departments, but actually the aim of a smart city is to build a strategic management, a citizen-centric management, and a digital and physical asset management that helps connect the dots across these different silos. And how to do that, you basically help the public sector provide you the guidance and the data around what their needs are and what they do, and ultimately the city, by organizing these data and analyzing these data, they can build back services to the citizen and to the companies and charities and small medium business that are working in the cities. So as you can see, putting the citizen in the center of a smart city strategy is key from a standard point of view. Now, going in a little bit more into details about our certification. Our certification is mainly based on ISO 37106, but there's the chance to embed 37101 as well in the certification. So your city can be smart and sustainable as well. And we will assess mainly on 37106, but we look at relevant clauses of 37101, and we will assess your city against 5 levels of maturity that we have established by putting together a maturity model. And we are assessing our clients and our cities against all areas, but a low score in an area doesn't mean that a city is not compliant. It means that there's a lower understanding of that clause, or there's a lower focus on that. Now, putting the kite mark at the center, it's all about putting together a vision for your city, a strategy of your city, the implementation of your strategy, and ultimately that you make sure that you map, track, and realize the smart community benefits. When talking about the requirements we would look at when assessing for a smart city, first thing you have to recognize is what vision a city has, and then what kind of benefit realization strategy it has. But together with that, we have some smart enablers that we are looking at, such as stakeholder collaboration, integrated operating model, smart procurement, or shared use of common resources, managing data as a wide asset to drive innovation, and so on. So these are all key elements of 37106 and things we would look at. Some benefits of the kite mark, and of course, is like improved collaboration, increased innovation, increased citizens' engagement, global competitiveness, and so on. But this will actually help you with some value of getting certified, and ultimately that the real value is job creation, economic growth, improved productivity, better quality of life, and so on. Because ultimately, if you have a third party that is certifying your city or your community, it makes sure and it reassures the citizens and the stakeholders that you're doing a great job, so everyone would want to invest or would want to live in your place. Now, this is a pilot that we've been running lately, and we are now looking at the sustainability, of course, as I said to you, and this is up to every city to adopt that. And 37106 still remain our core standard, but we have also tried to look at some infrastructure standards that are out there, international ones like 37151 and 152, that are looking at how to deploy an infrastructure in a city or a community, and how to make sure that that smart infrastructure is working at all levels. This is still at a pilot phase, but we really want more clients in this area, so please do feel free to reach out to my colleagues in South Korea if you want to know more. And just to let you understand more about the kite mark and how to demonstrate compliance, as I said before, we have a maturity model, and we will score a city from a level to 1 to 5. From level to 1 to 2, the city would still be in development in terms of smartness, so we won't award a certification. But if you reach level 3, 4, or 5, we will award a kite mark certification. Now, looking at how the process goes, first of all, I suggest you all to purchase the standards, and bearing in mind the slides I've put on the screen before, probably the good thing to do is to look at the standards that are out there and make sure you buy and you purchase the right one considering your task. So the first thing is to buy the standard, and I suggest everyone to buy 37101 or 37116 because it really helps deploy a management system for a sustainable or a smart community. Second, please feel free to get in touch. We're happy to provide you with a gap analysis and against the kite mark, and we will check the requirements of the certification. Then if you are successful, we can offer you a stage 2 assessment, which is the main assessment and the core assessment for BSI to check whether or not you'll be complying with the standard and our maturity model or not. And I'm fairly sure most of the cities in South Korea are actually probably on top of that. So after the stage 2, if everything is successful, we will issue the certificate, and we're very happy to provide any smart initiatives in your city and in your country. And ultimately, we're very happy to celebrate your success. Now, probably every one of you knows that we've signed an MOU with LH. We firstly issued the certificate, our first smart city kite mark to Sejong City. Then after that, LH saw some good initiatives coming from us, and we've actually issued the certificate to many more cities in South Korea. So please feel free to reach out to us or LH, and we're happy to provide you more information about the BSI Smart City Kite Mark. Hope this helped, and please stay safe, and see you very soon in South Korea. Bye.
Thank you very much. Mr. Emilia Cardone, she made a presentation on the global standards. Now, the last program of the G session panel discussion regarding the ways for international standardization of the Sejong Smart City. We are going to have a discussion time with the speakers who made the presentations earlier. Chang Min-ju, the director of the Smart City Department of Sejong City, she is going to moderate the discussion. Hello, everyone. I'm Chang Min-ju from Sejong City. We have Mr. Kim Han-sik from the National Institute of Standards of Technology, and Mr. Jo Young-tae from LH, and we have Mr. Chung Sung-hyun, senior researcher of BSI. First of all, this question goes to Mr. Chung. You are working at BSI, right, as a senior researcher, and you have visited various cities, including Sejong. And as I know, you have assessed the maturity of those smart cities. So what would be the vision of a global city, and what would be the value? Regarding the smart city vision of BSI, let me explain this. Regarding the vision first, it is very clear. For sustainable development of a city, the city should enhance its capacity. That would be the direction of BSI's standardization. And based on the capacity of the city will be able to realize its vision or deal with the challenges facing the city. The BSI for the past 100 years has produced different types of standards, and annually it generates about 2,500 global standards. So far, we have standards. We have produced standards for mainly the companies for their security and for their safety. However, starting from about 5 years ago, we have been focused on the cities because the city is very critical for our life, and the cities have many dangerous factors there. And what is the most urgent in terms of standardization is now we are still experiencing the difficulties caused by COVID-19. Then what about the resilience of the cities? How we can enhance the resilience of the cities? Now we are focusing on this topic. So BS We have BS 67,000 standard, and last year to secure a safe workplace during the COVID-19, we focused on the standard process, and of course we generated the required standards. So this way you should be able to build a city which is safer for its citizens. Thank you.
So our Sejong City also get the certification from the we also get the audit from the BSI. So I understand this international certification status internationally. What about the domestic situation? Maybe Mr. Kim Han-si can deal with it.
First, I think we should see the global status first. Globally, the standardization of smart city, ISO, ICU, and one more international organization for the international standardization, and AI, smart health mobility. These are the smart city services. To develop these services, each international organization and is working on that together with other relevant agencies. Reference architecture and the common technology and operation of smart cities. For this, we need kind of massive standard and a macro standard. However, regarding this macro standard, they need to divide the specific roles of each different agent. And this, I think the same goes for here in Korea as well. The vertical standardization has been done by the relevant industry and relevant organization. However, in terms of the macro standards, it is not an easy part that the private sector can make an approach. This is still early stage in Korea. We are now developing these kind of standards.
So I understand that the micro perspective, the standardization has been discussed so far, but in terms of the macro perspective, we need to also talk about the international standardization about smart city. And LH is the one which is leading the smart city development. So I believe that the exporting smart city is just around the corner. And in that sense, let me ask a question about how we can present the smart city meetings for those Indonesia, such as relocating the capital city. So as you said, that LH is the one leading the smart city in terms of development, and also the intelligent service facilities and communication network and operation facilities are the ones that we build and operate. Based on these experiences, we can export smart city model in the cooperation as well. And the Korean smart city has a certain characteristics. We are doing the integratedly and also integrally build all those the smart city the infrastructure, and also this has been very visible in terms of implemented services. So we can provide this model to other countries. In particular, Indonesia. I think Indonesia needs to benchmark the examples of Korea. So Indonesia is now trying to relocate its capital city from Jakarta to other region. Maybe for that city, I believe that Sejong will be a prime example. Since 2006, we've been working on this relocation of smart city for 15 years. So we have been building this kind of exemplary model for not just for Korea, but also for countries around the world. And some of the experiences that the advanced countries have never experienced can be found in Sejong City. So the Indonesia choose Korea in that case. They will enjoy better the examples and then benefits. And The national pilot city that we proceeded with is the new challenges and the tasks for at the national level. So here in the Sejong City, the national level, the smart city, it can be verified, and then later this the entire the demonstration can be exported, or spread to other cities in Korea. I believe this can be also exported to Indonesia, and the location of the capital city, which has a the good benchmarking of this smart city, will be very effective for the country like Indonesia. Yes. So Sejong City could be a successful example of the relocation of the administrative capital, and also it is a leading example in terms of standardization in smart city. So National Pilot City project started with the site selection last year, and we are seeking the SPC, which will lead the project. So what will be the kind of the policy example for that?
I think this is a very difficult question. From my perspective, standards for to make a successfully build a smart city, interoperability, scalability, and top-down approach. These are important. We should apply this, spread this in our applications to the smart cities, because basically when it comes to the smart city, we need to provide the solutions to meet the needs of citizens. And by utilizing these different approaches, I think that we will be able to eliminate the barriers, technology barriers in the future, and to create the values by end users, and they will be able to be actively participating. So sustainable ecosystem, should be created by private sectors. By making all the stakeholders actively participate in the process, we will be able to make produce models, and we should be able to figure out difficulties or any redundancy, and even the technical requirements for future integration. Thank you very much. So to build a national pilot city, he mentioned that we should reflect and consider those suggestions for standardization of smart city. Mr. Chung, Sejong City.
So the Sejong City acquired the world's first smart city international certification from the ISO 37106, and hosted by, and also it was hosted by the British Standard Association. So I remember what that happened in during that process. It was really difficult. So thinking that, do you have any advice or strategies for Sejong City to move to the next level 5? So Sejong City certified level 3 in 2018, and last year it was upgraded to level 4. So I understand that the manager Zhang also made the most effort in that certification requirement, but acquiring that certification is just halfway. You need to also maintain your excellence as well. So not just the technological element, but also the administrative elements. I see that there are certain advances in terms of the management of this, the technologies. Anyhow, I could see that there is a smart city division available in the Sejong City government, and also there is an internal governance has been well established under the ordinance of the city, and also smart city integrated control system has been in place. So smart city related projects can be monitored through this kind of governance. I think that's a big step in terms of progress. So smart city division started to take a bigger role in terms of control tower of smart city projects. It's been just more than 6 months since I monitor what is happening in the Sejong City. So under the control tower at Sejong City, all the projects of the smart city should be managed. And all these projects will be involved in the 7 major smart city tasks: mobility, energy, environment, shopping, culture. All these related the projects should be managed under the control tower, I believe. Further, I see certain common weak point from the cities that I audited. So in the mid and long-term project, smart city projects should be established. So in terms of mid and long-term perspective and planning, the citizen benefiting quantitative target index should be established. So our citizens should have certain benefits from the smart city. So in order to know that, we need to have a kind of quantitative index and figures as a target should be set. And secondly, in terms of the smart city project, I need to talk about this because what about the criteria or the benchmark, criteria, whether you decide this smart project is successful or not in terms of a citizen benefits perspective. Due to this, I believe that Sejong City received a lower score. So if you fulfill all of these areas, the Sejong City can be upgraded to the level 5. One more thing I'd like to add is that the private leading smart city, that's the target you need to have. And for that, we have SBC and also private companies, and also Sejong City will be working together. So we need to have an optimized governance model in which the private sector and public sector work together. That kind of balance should be achieved for the level 5 Sejong City.
Regarding the BSR certifications, there are many cities that are interested in. I think your advice will be very helpful in that regard. Thank you very much for your comment. The German philosopher Goethe said that humans are traveling for travel, not to reach to some destination. It is not just about building a smart city. This is a long journey. This will be a long journey to make the lives of citizens happier using IT or advanced technologies. So that's why we need to consider standardization. That is why today's discussion is very meaningful. Based on what we are discussing today, we'll be able to make further progress. Thank you very much for your great comments and opinions. Now we are going to wrap up the session G of 2021 Sejong Smart City. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your views and opinions. This wraps up session G of the 2021 Sejong Smart City. Starting from 3 p.m., we are going to have a closing ceremony. Please stay with us until the end of this event. So this concludes the session G. Thank you very much.
Now we will start the closing ceremony of the 2021 Sejong Smart City Forum. Good afternoon. My name is Jin Jie. I am MC for the closing ceremony. So from 27 to 29 of April 2021, for 3 days, there were a total of 6 sessions for SEJONG Sejong, and concurrent events such as Smart Mobility Seminar and Sejong Smart City Startup Concert, and various side events were held for these 3 days. And also, I would like to express my gratitude to the speakers and then officers and most of all the citizens who have continued to send passionate interest and support online, who have been together safely for 3 days while complying with the COVID-19 preventive regulations. Thank you very much, all of you. So before the ceremony begins in earnest, I would like to briefly introduce the order of the closing ceremony today. And first, the award ceremony of the Smart City 60 Seconds Film Festival Contest and also Minecraft Making Video Contest, which were held as a side event of this forum, will be held. And also, the forum is going to close with the Smart City Declaration. So let me start the award ceremony for the Smart City 6 Seconds Film Festival Contest. So the Smart City 6 Seconds Film Festival Contest is a contest with the theme of Smart City We Dream to freely express the image of the smart city that you want to or your life change it while living in the smart city. So the video shoots span 16 seconds. For 2 days, we have the YouTube screening, and also for the fair, the evaluation, we also invited the external, the judges. So we will start this ceremony, and the awards will be granted to in the sequence of the Encouragement Award, Excellent Awards, and the Most Excellent Awards. This award will be given by the Mayor Lee Chun-hee of Sejong City. First of all, we will grant the Encouragement Award. This Encouragement Award is a ranking for the Sejong Special Self-Governing Mayor level, so with the prize money of 300,000 Korean won. Let me invite the awardee. So the team name, 권자매, will be on the stage to receive the Encouragement Award. So now, the Encouragement Prize, we have 우렁각시 in our neighborhood. Team name, 권자매. So this award is given to this team because this team won this award in the Sejong Smart City 60 Seconds Film Festival competition as above. On April 29, 2021, Sejong Special Self-Governing Mayor Lee Chun-hee. So with this 60 seconds video clip, this team is receiving the award of encouragement. And next, team member 불나방, or you can translate fire mouse, This team will receive the encouragement award. And team members include Min Kyung-jung and Serom-ju. And the content of the award is the same. Now we're going to take a photo up. So this video clip is about the living in smart way. So please look front to take a photo. And 2 teams are receiving this encouragement awards. Please give them a round of applause. Thank you very much. Let me congratulate you on receiving this encouragement awards. Thank you very much. Next, we are going to give an excellence award. So this excellence awards going with a prize money 500,000 Korean won. So let me invite the awardees on the stage. You can see that the awardees are coming on the stage with their family member. So first of all, If We Dream Sejong Will Come True, that's the title of the video clip. Bae Jong-un will be the awardees of this excellent award. So Bae Jong-un of Excellence Award, If We Dream, Sejong Will Come True. This person will be given this award because he won the prize as above in the Sejong Smart City 60-second Spin Festival competition. On April 29, 2021, Mayor of Sejong Chun-hee Lee. And he also expressed the Sejong City in his video clip with a lot of wit. So thank you very much. Next, so please wait behind. Also, next person who is received this excellent award, So Eun-bi. So adding smart city to the tired life. So due to the personal reason, this person is not attending this award ceremony. On behalf of this person, the representative is receiving this award on behalf of this person. So this video clip is about adding smart city to the tired life. So all the awardees will be on the stage to take their photo. So family member also together with the awardees. So let me invite all the family members of these awardees for the photo up. Family member of So Eun-bi and also the family member of Bae Jong-un are on the stage for the commemorative photo up. Thank you very much for being with us for this the video 60-second video competition. 3, 2, 1. Thank you very much. So let me congratulate you on receiving this award. So now we have the most excellent award. So the most excellent award is also the rank of the mayor award, and the prize money is 1 million Korean won. So the Dream Smart City, which is the title of the video clip, and also the awardee is Ms. Song Yoo-jin. Congratulations. The most excellent award. This person will be given this award because this person won the prize as above in the Sejong Smart City 60 Seconds Film Festival competition. On April 29, 2021, Mayor of Sejong City Chun-hee Lee. Congratulations. Smart Mobility and Smart Environment, two subtitles are contained in this Dream Smart City video clip. Congratulations on you receiving the most excellent award. So let me invite all these awardees on the stage, and Song Yoo-jin and also Mayor. Thank you very much. In addition, the encouragement awardees Sang-woo and also the other participants in the competition, thank you very much for your wonderful participation. They are not here due to the personal reasons, but let me congratulate you on all of you. And the final, the most excellent award was given to Song Yoo-jin. So Why don't we watch the Dream Smart City of the video clip she presented for. Thank you very much. Now, we will hold an award ceremony for the Minecraft making video contest. Minecraft is a game in which users can freely build and design using blocks and tools, and was selected as the #1 best-selling video game ever. So, the Minecraft making video contest is a contest held under the theme of the future of Sejong City Smart City to discover smart city ideas for young people using the popular game Minecraft. So we have been making efforts for this the contest popular. Like the popularity of this game, we were also able to witness the popularity of this Minecraft making video contest. So I'd like to extend my thanks to all of you participating in this Minecraft contest. We also have the prize and awards for this, the most excellent encouragement. In order to give this award, we are inviting the 이병만, the LH Sejong head of Sejong City head, he's going to give the awards for those who receive encouragement prize, excellent prize, and the most excellent prize in that order. First, encouragement awards. This is the award as a rank of the LH president level. So prize money is 1 million Korean won, and the first encouragement award will go to the grouping banning of the Smart City Vlog team. So this person is given this award because this person has won this prize in the Minecraft making video contest held as a side event of Sejong Smart City International Forum on April 29, 2021. Korea Land and Housing Corporation, the Sejong City President 정무장. And next awardee, and it's an imagination experience of Sejong Smart City of Tantani, Yoon Hae-rim. She is the awardee of this encouragement award. Due to the personal reason, she's not here, so the representative of her is going to receive on behalf of her. So the content is the same of the encouragement award. Congratulations. So all the awardees of encouragement prize, please come up to the stage for the photo op. The imagination experience of Tantani and also vlog of Sejong Smart City, 2 videos are receiving the encouragement award. Once again, I'd like to send my congratulations to the awardees. And using the blog and tools, that's a Minecraft game. So with this Minecraft game, these awardees are creating the smart city excellently. And now we turn to the Excellence Award. So this excellent awards goes with the 2 million Korean won. So excellent award Hwang Ji-yu is going to receive this excellent award. The excellent award, the Hwang Ji-yu from of the Sejong Itju. This person is given this award for the wonderful Minecraft outcome. On April 29, 2021, Korea Land and Housing Corporation President Chung Mo-jang, the safe and convenient and comfortable city of Sejong that was expressed by this Minecraft product. So as you can see that this prize is coming along with the prize money, 2 million won. And last is the most excellent award. So most excellent award is a link of the LH president, and also was prize money is 3 million Korean won. So An Jun-seok, featuring the Smart Sejong, is going to receive this award. Congratulations. The most excellent award already is An Jun-seok. This person is given this award because he have won the prize in the Minecraft making video contest held as a side event of Sejong Smart City International Forum on April 29, 2021, with a Land and Housing Corporation President Chung Mo-jang. So he created the future of the Sejong City with the tool and block of the Minecraft. So congratulations on you receiving this award. Please give him a round of applause. So these two awardees, please come up on the stage for the photo-ups. So congratulations, An Jun-seok, winner of the Most Excellence Award. And thank you, Byung-man Lee, who is also giving these awards to the awardees today. So now we need to watch the product of this Minecraft contest, the most excellent award. So you can see that this video clip featuring the latest and state-of-the-art technology feature.
Hold on, girl, now wait just a minute. I've got something to say, you should hear it. Oh, I'm happy to make time for your feelings, but you have to admit I already do. Let's just break it down to you and me uptown, dancing all around till the disco ball pops. But I have to be me, and everyone can see your anger is misplaced. And I'm gonna tell ya, don't hate me 'cause I get attention. Don't turn me into what I'm not. I have to be me 24/7, and I ain't never gonna stop. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. No, oh, oh, oh. And I ain't never gonna stop. Come on. Listen to me. I have to be me 24/7, and I ain't never gonna stop. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Never gonna stop. No, 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 no.
It was a smart Sejong made by An Jun-seok. Congratulations to all the awardees once again. And we have the last part of this forum. Last moment is waiting. Together with the citizens connected online, we are going to have a closing ceremony and time for Sejong Declaration on Smart City. I'm going to invite Mayor Lee Chun-hee of Sejong Metropolitan Autonomous City. It's great to see you all. I'm Lee Chun-hee, Mayor of Sejong City. Before I read the Sejong Declaration on Smart City, I'd like to extend my heartfelt appreciation to all the participants from home and abroad to this forum. In particular, those keynote speakers and distinguished panelists from home and abroad. Thank you very much for your participation and for sharing your views for development of Smart City here in Sejong. I'd like to extend my appreciation to all the organizations and professionals. And to celebrate this forum, we had a 60-second film festival and the Minecraft making contest. I'd like to send my congratulations to all the awardees. Your wisdom, your ideas and views will be greatly helpful in our journey to establish a Sejong Smart City. Smart City is not something that can be given by others. We should build our own smart city together. So let me read the Sejong Declaration on Smart City now. Now I'm going to take off my mask. It's great to see you all. I am Lee Chun-hee, the mayor of Sejong City. We, representatives of local governments, urban policymakers, entrepreneurs, experts, academicians, and participants have assembled at the first Sejong Smart City Forum online in Sejong, Republic of Korea, for 3 days starting from the 27th of April of 2021 to consider purposes and principles and commitments to be pursued under the Smart City idea, and furthermore to discuss how to realize on the policy, technical, and socio-economic aspects, in particular with the discussion sessions for various subjects, SEJONG sessions. The world's urban population is expected to live in cities by 2050. Now, the whole urban area is already occupying 80% of the world GDP, making the urbanization one of the most challenging issues relating to human civilization for sustainable development, as well as quality of life, such as infrastructure and basic service, housing, public health, environment, and security, decent jobs. We suggest that smart city services should be paid stronger attention to as an alternative solution, and at the same time, a future modeling of the cities over the world for both improvement of sustainability and creative opportunities of human development. We, fighting the global health threat posed by COVID-19 and recognizing that the spread of a pandemic, especially communicable diseases, is a common danger with serious consequences for public health that calls for the widest mutual cooperation at the international, regional, and national level, and the participation of all central governments in an effective, comprehensive measures for the control thereof. However, we will have different shapes of smart cities. We have not decided the shapes of smart cities. We need active participation of all the citizens. In order to reaffirm our strong commitment in support of open, fair, humane, reliable, secure, innovative, and accountable smart city, We herewith resolve to adopt the following 7 principles. First, people-centered, age and gender-responsive approaches should be ensured in support of the effective participation and inclusion of all sectors and groups of people. Second, all the process for making smart city and its realization should contribute to the implementation and localization of the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development and their Sustainable Development Goals, including Goal 11 of making cities inclusive, safe, resilient, and sustainable. Third, human dignity, fundamental human rights, and freedoms should be as critical steps taken into consideration for the whole process for making smart city, and any information system therein should provide a clear policy for the collection storage of the data. Fourth, national and local governments should be jointly and severally responsible through policy and legislative measures for the establishing of the regulatory systems necessary to ensure lawful interception and open access and interoperability. Fifth, financing smart city requires a mix of various funding sources and models. Sixth, interoperability, scalability, shareability, measurability, and resilience and security should be as critical factors taken into account for ICT infrastructure development of a smart city. 7. To develop a smart city, central and local governments should have consistent strategies, clear visions, and plans. And to form a smart ecosystem, we need to make an integrated strategies of local, regional, and national level. Rather than a technology-oriented paradigm, we need to make a citizen-centric governance. We should pursue the decentralization for a smart city to better respond to the social changes. In addition, Sejong City will share the best practice cases of smart city with other cities across the world, and we will enhance international collaboration. Together, starting from the global collaboration, starting from this forum, I believe that we will be able to work with various stakeholders, including the companies, international companies, and the public organizations. Going forward, I truly hope that we can hold this forum biannually, and I truly hope to be with you again. I'd like to extend my appreciation once again to all the participants of this forum. This forum, because of COVID-19, has been held as an online event. In the next forum, I'd like to see all of you face to face to discuss the future of Sejong Smart City. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mayor Lee Chun-hee. Thank you very much for your remarks and the Sejong Declaration on Smart City. Please give him a big round of applause once again. Thank you very much, because we are with you. This declaration is more meaningful. The English full text will be available from the forum's official website. This concludes the 2021 Sejong Smart City International Forum. Thank you for being with us for the 3 days. I'd like to extend my appreciation to all the panelists, keynote speakers, and all the participants. Thank you very much. Please give us a big round of applause once again. This forum will be the opening chapter of our journey, and this forum will be held biannually down the road. Now we have COVID-19. However, we started this journey despite the pandemic to take stock of our future direction of the smart city. Together with the global community, we will go ahead. Sejong City will go ahead with the global city. Going forward, I truly hope that we can see a more advanced, better smart city of Sejong. Your ongoing support will be appreciated. This concludes the 2021 Sejong Smart City Forum. Thank you very much.